I can't feel. Franklin on my bills. Pints come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up. Here super sloppy. My wrist super rocky. Pull up like what's poppin'. SRT sliding. In the trunk knocking. Coffee cup, no coffee. They want me in a coffin. But I just keep on ballin'. I just keep on ballin'. I just keep on ballin'. They watch me and they copy. 9/11 topless. Always shopping. Told her bring it back. Replay like a disc jockey. Bring it back. Love gets you killed. Hustling gets you meals. Franklin on my bills. Pints come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up. Wait, a pimp eating steak. First of all, don't blow up my phone. You out of place. Never chased up. Too busy making deposits at Chase. Like
what up, y'all? Let's go.
Never ask for nothing. Where I'm from, we like to take. Riding a coupe down Alston, made a left on Airways. Put up at the Dixie Queen and got a milkshake. Don't remember you used to serve me back in the day. You used to with my cousin Tiffany from the Haven. Big booty Tiffany, bro, you moved her to Collierville. She said she used to get 3 boxes a week just where she lived. Hey, get my food, I'm gone, bro. Wrong, he tripping. He called this stupid man. Been out here telling my
business. Where my fire starters at, man? Hit that like button, man. We loud and clear.
Damn, you right here. Yeah, I love her. I go around and call Tiffany and give her 100. Just because I'm that real, it ain't nothing.
Man, she lucky.
At least she ain't tell her that she was
free with fucking.
Luckily, the man upstairs, yeah, he really love me. Yeah, I'ma keep it real. That coulda got ugly.
But it got ugly.
So I'm in the hood stunting. Hey,
let's go, y'all. That like button, man.
Get you meals. Hey, I can't feel. Franklin on my bills. Pints come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up.
One more time, y'all. Let's go. Where my fire starters at, man? Drop y'all fire TVs in the chat. Who got the best graphics? Who got the best visuals? Who got the best narration and voice in the YouTube streets? Let's go, man.
Get you killed. Hustling, get you meals. Hey, I can't feel. Franklin on my bills. Pints come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up. Here super sloppy. My wrist super rocky. Pull up like what's poppin'. SRT sliding. In the trunk knocking. Coffee cup, no coffee. They want me in a coffin. But I just keep on ballin'. I just keep on ballin'. They watch me and they copy. 9/11 topless. Always shopping. Told her bring it back. Replay like a disc jockey. Bring it back. Love get you killed. Hustling get you meals. Hey, I can't feel. Franklin on my bills. Pints come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to that big pill. Hold up. Wait. A pimp eating steak. First of all, don't blow up my phone.
You out of place.
Never chased up. Too busy making deposits at Chase. Like my blown and skate. Never ask for nothing. Where I'm from, we like to take. Riding a coupe down Alston, made a left on Airways. Put up at the Dixie Queen and got a milkshake. Don't remember you used to serve me back in the day. You used to with my cousin Tiffany from the Haven. Big booty Tiffany, bro, you moved her to Collierville. She said she used to get 3 boxes a week just where she lived. Hey, get my food, I'm gone, bro. Wrong, he tripping. He called this stupid man. Been out here telling my business. What you mean? Did you love her? Nah. Did you nah. You made 600 bands just off that and one song. Damn, you right here. Yeah, I love her. I go around and call Tiffany and give her 100. Just because I'm that real, it ain't nothing. At least she ain't tell her
that we was fucking.
Luckily, the man upstairs, yeah, he really love me. Yeah, I'ma keep it real, that could've got ugly, but it didn't. So I'm in the hood stunting. Hey, love gets you killed. Hustling gets you meals. Hey, I can't feel. Franklin on my bills. Pints come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up.
What's good, fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers? Y'all already know the intro. Where my fire starters at? Y'all know the flame. Y'all know the drill. All new originals and new fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers coming into the fire pit. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you stomp. Make sure you step. And definitely make sure you stay all over that notification bell. All right? And how can you wake up every day? Put both feet on the floor. All right? Go in the bathroom, look yourself in the mirror, wash your face spiritually, religiously, or whatever you claim you stand on without hitting that subscribe button. Because the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles. And if y'all ain't subscribed yet, I don't know what y'all waiting on. Shout out everybody that's coming up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Nah, I mean, if everybody is celebrating out there, man, happy holidays to you, man. Everybody be safe. Everybody be safe out there. What's good with the whole nation, man? I see you. Valina, Sci-Fi, Frederick, Kyra, what's good with you, man? Pretty Pearl, Beverly Palmer, what's up? Belaya Bell, what's good with you? Shout out the whole nation. Miss Asher, what's up with y'all, man? Teapot, what's up? Cut that photo of Eazy down. Y'all ain't said shit. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Shout out Teapot. Because, like I said, everybody need to really, really start making some common sense. Start really, all right, comprehending things with the correct articulation. Because the articulation that they have been bringing us is bullshit. Like I've been telling y'all, yo. All right, shout out everybody up in here because this live, all right, is going to be a surgical one. Things in this live will be revealed that has never been revealed. Things on this live, okay, will come to the forefront about Claressa Shields, Papoose, Remy Ma, Eazy the Block Captain, but not to mention, y'all, all right, just like that title say, Claressa Shields is not who we think. She is not who we think she is. And these are facts. Not only that, we all know Papoose using this woman. We all know Papoose using this woman. Check this out, y'all. Claressa Shields claimed that she ain't know a goddamn thing about Remy Ma and Papoose past. She claimed she was 9 years old, y'all. All right. Claressa Shields said she was 9 years old. We got over 70 plus just to get this fire started. It is cookout day, right? Everybody around the world, especially in America, right, are outside grilling. They cooking out, doing shit like that, right? So you cannot grill without starting a fire, right? We all know fire come before smoke, right? So with that being said, I need y'all to hit that like button. Come over here, subscribe, share this so this information can get out because it is very informative. Like I said, a lot of things today will shock y'all. Some people will be in denial. Like I say, I am one of the best to do this. And I'm going to be honest. I believe Claressa Shields made one of the biggest mistakes of her goddamn life. Okay? Her father warned her. Her father warned her, for one, not to go professional. For two, her team told her to stay away from Papoose. Her team told her to stay away from Papoose. Let me explain something to y'all. Have y'all ever heard of any professional boxer when they get ready to go train and when they're training for a title fight, do they bring their husband and wife along with them? No, they don't. Do they bring their family along with them to training camp? No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they do not. Because it is a major distraction. And her team has been warning her over the last year, all right, that she need to separate what she got going on with Papoose and separate her business aspect of what she do in her professional life. How many of y'all can agree? Drop your fire TVs in the chat. Drop a one in the chat if y'all believe Claressa Shields honestly needs to separate her personal life from her professional boxing career. Don't forget to get y'all votes in, man. All right, the vote poll is at the top of the chat. Soon as y'all come up in here, man, y'all see the question. All right, do y'all honestly believe will Papoose fail Claressa Shields? All right, we at 50%. All right, 50% say yes, 50% say no. We got 30 votes. We got 80 plus. Let's get 50 more votes so we can get this poll popping. Because a lot of people are blind, especially Claressa Shields. Now, look, let me tell y'all something. Let's get back to the 9 years old. Shout out the whole nation up in here. I see y'all, man. What's good, Cyrus? Faith, what's up with y'all? Let's get back to the 9 years old. Because Claressa Shields, for the ones who don't know, when Remy Ma shot this bitch over $1,000, Remy Ma shot a bitch over a band. $1,000, y'all. $1,000. Okay? So when this situation happened, remember, Claressa was 9 years old. Y'all know what else happened at the age of 9 years old? What a coincidence. What a coinky-dink. Do anybody else knows what happened in Claressa's life when she was 9 years old? At the time when Remy shot this bitch and Pat and Remy was at the height of their career, when she was 9 years old, do y'all know what else transpired in Claressa Shields' life when she was 9 years old? Okay, so let's start getting this shit popping. Okay, because for the ones who don't know, all right, it was approximately, shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay, like I said, a lot of things just don't be making no goddamn sense. Okay, because hit the like button, strategic drop. One of the best to do this. Strategic drop. Pay attention, y'all. Like I said, this is going to be a surgical breakdown. Everything they doing upstairs, downstairs, next door, down the street, and around the motherfucking corner, all they doing is running their mouth. Cha 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 cha. But they can't connect not one goddamn dot. Hit the like button. Claressa Shields was 9 years old, y'all, when Remy Ma shot this bitch and went to prison over $1,000. Also, at the age of 9 years old, just so happens her father comes home from prison. All right? Peep the game. Remember how Claressa Shields got here today? It goes all the way back from the age of 9 years old when her father just came home, okay, from breaking and entering. And like I said, it's about to get surgical. So with that being said, man, we all the way up this morning. Excuse me, this afternoon, morning in some places. Shout out everybody up in here. Disclaimer: this video is for educational purpose only. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. All right. So with that being said, y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it ain't. Y'all know what's flammable. So with that being said, let's get back to what we doing surgically. All right. Surgically. Because like I said, a lot of people have no idea. Now, who was it? It was God Fear TV that just revealed to the world that Claressa Shields, right? Check this out. Let me show y'all how critical I am with this shit. Y'all see this, right? Y'all remember the other night when I was breaking this on my live about how she broke her shoulders and her hips, right? And we got all the receipts. Strategic. She broke her shoulders and her hips to make her look more feminine, right? Now, when I release this information, y'all, shout out the whole Fire Flame family. We was on Instagram, right or wrong. When I released this information, we got this from an Instagram page, right? But soon as that information came out, because this picture right here clarifies, certifies, all right, and stamps everything that I was saying. And this is why, y'all, when y'all go to Claressa Shields' page, y'all, the picture has been removed. It is no longer pinned up there on her page, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Y'all remember the other night? All right? Strategic drop. It was pinned up there. Remember, we're getting near 200,000 views, right? Right. Now, all of a sudden, it has been removed. And let me tell you why it's been removed. Because it is making her look very, very weak in a lot of areas. And it goes to show you who's actually pedaling the bike. Papoose is pedaling the bike. Okay, shout out everybody up in here. All right, that makes sense because something looks off about both areas. Exactly. Not only that, shout out the whole nation, man. I appreciate y'all. All right, peep the game because I've been trying to explain to everyone here. Show y'all something here, y'all. Show y'all something here. All right, so shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. All right. What do we see? What do we see? Major reconstruction going on with this situation. Right? Right. But fire starters, it's something very, very strange and odd going on with this situation. Okay? Because when you start going a little bit further, into the situation with Claressa Shields, man, it starts to tell another picture. It starts to tell another story. As we see, this is a picture of Claressa Shields when she is a kid. Hit the like button. Shout out everybody up in here. Everybody need to hit this like button right now. Because like I said, it's going to be some things on this live that's going to be revealed, and a lot of people not going to be able to process it. A lot of people ain't going to be able to digest it. A lot of people are fans of Claressa Shields, so they're not going to believe a goddamn thing. They're going to be in denial. But let me tell you something. The proof is in the pudding. All right, now when you have a what, y'all? A child that is a kid. All right, drop a what in the chat. Now, do this child looks like a boy or a girl? Hit the like button. Everybody be honest here. Hit the like button. Shout out the whole nation. We got over 150 plus. What's good, Angela? Cinnamon, what's good? Handler, damn right. That's his name. That's his name. Pat is definitely handling the shit out of her. All right? Check it out. Everybody stomp on that like button. Make sure y'all get y'all votes in the chat. We only got 60 votes. We got over 140 plus. I went digging, no diddy, and I found a picture of Claressa Shields when she was a child. Now, I have a couple of problems with this picture. For one, it looks like a boy. And number two, ain't no look like it. It is a boy. Not only is it a boy, you can look directly at this picture and tell it's a boy, because why do this boy only has one earring in his ear? The left one at that. Strategic drop. How many parents have got their young boys' earrings in their ear? What ear do it go in? The left ear, right? The left ear, right? So if she is a girl, why is not two earrings in her ear? Hit the like button. Why is not two earrings in Claressa Shields' ear? Everybody stomp on the like button, yup. Shout out the whole nation. Like I said, bro, we gonna make real life matters, make real life sense. Why is there only one earring in the left ear? And we know that boys get one earring in the left ear, not no girls. Girls get two earrings. Hit the like button. Strategic information, bro. One of the best to do this. We just starting. I need everybody to hit the like button. Am I earning my fire and flame? Am I earning it? Because I just don't talk my shit. I just don't bark my shit. I walk my shit for real. And I've been trying to tell everybody, when I've been covering this last year, when this situation first popped off with Remy, Pat, and Eazy, okay, I said something is definitely off about this whole situation. And as more time continue to pass, more things will be brought to the light, and we will find out what it is and what the fuck it ain't. And look what we have here, ladies and gentlemen. What are we finding out? So, for Papoose, y'all, everybody stop on that like button. How in the world can Papoose try to troll Remy Ma You see, this is how you know Papoose is hurt. Everybody all in my comment section, they talking about, oh, Pap happy, Claressa happy. Let me tell you something, brother. All right? Let me tell you something, sister. All right? When a man is happy and going on with their life, okay, and in a whole nother situation, ain't no nigga gonna get all on Instagram going on all these rants, all right, and then got a nerve to post a picture of Eazy saying, yo, look, ladies, who the hell gonna trick with this nigga? Who gonna trick with that nigga? He's clearly still bothered by the situation with Eazy and Remy, because this is the last thing that I'll post. He renting space in your head, Pat. Hit the like button. He done rented a whole condominium in your head, Papoose. Literally. Because the last thing you should be thinking about is Eazy the block captain. The last picture that should be posted on your Instagram is Eazy the block captain. Especially after you done knocked him out. Hit the like button. You see, this is how you know this is a hurt individual. He lost his wife to a piece of shit battle rapper. He went and knocked the nigga out. He moved on to a multi-millionaire professional women's boxer that's at the top of her game and the top of her league. Why are you worried about Eazy the block captain? Why? Hit the like button. When we make real life matters, make real life sense. Why are you worried about Eazy the block captain? Shout out AJ Matthews. What's up with y'all? Okay. Free rent. Free rent. And like I said, y'all, a lot of things is going over a lot of people's head and under a lot of people's feet. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation. Now, do you see Remy Ma posting pictures about Claressa? You're still hearing Papoose talking about Eazy this, Eazy that, Eazy this, Eazy that. We haven't heard Remy Ma say Claressa Shields' name one time over the last few days. Not one time. Not one time. Indian Summer, what's up with you? Cyrus, what's good with you? They divorced sloppy. Boy hurt. Yeah, he hurt. But check this out, y'all. All right? Because not only are we giving our opinion, all right, everybody is giving their opinion with this situation, man. Everybody. All right, so with that being said, man, check it out.
And Papoose have decided
all because of this piece of paper. They was black love. Now, I'm not taking nobody's side. Remy's my friend and Pap's my friend. I don't have a side in this. All because of some paper, shit is messy all weekend. Remy pulling out pawn shop receipt, talking about her Cartier bracelet is missing. Pap talking about he knocked the nigga out that she dating. It's been a mess all weekend. You know why? Because of this piece of paper. When you're a girlfriend or boyfriend, just leave. And
right.
I know squad is right. You ain't staying that long.
You hear that? Just leave. Just leave.
To where you think you live here. Because they'll run that too, fellas. Don't get caught up in that. Try and kick her out, and it's been 8 months, and now she got squatters' rights and all that shit. Yo, get that 10-day joint, go home for 10 and come back for 10 if you really like her. You don't know what's going on?
I was at graduations all.
Oh, it's all over the place. You ain't gonna catch up on this show. You gotta go to the shade room and start from Thursday. Basically, it's been alleged over the last 2 years probably that she was dating the battle rap dude that she was messing with.
Yeah, I heard of that.
And that's been confirmed now that Pap is going out with Claressa. What happened was this. Claressa won the Breakfast Club, and basically, to me, she didn't diss Remy, my personal opinion. I can't tell Remy how to feel. But she's like, females are a little emotional, but, Claressa talked crazy. She wasn't talking crazy. And Remy just went off on Pap after that, saying he ain't see the kid and this, that, and the third, and pawn shot receipts. Then Pap got on. Pap really don't talk. Pap got on live, and he was talking for about an hour. Then Remy came back and
Pap was talking for an hour?
Yeah, he was talking for an hour.
Pap don't say nothing.
He don't talk a lot.
Hit that like button.
And you know what was the illest joint
Y'all heard that, right?
for me?
Don't say nothing.
He don't talk a lot.
Pap was talking for an hour?
Yeah, he was talking for an hour.
Pap don't say nothing.
He don't talk a lot.
Was talking for an hour?
Yeah, he was talking for an hour.
Pap don't say nothing.
He don't talk a lot.
Hit the like button. Pat was talking for an hour. He don't say much. He don't talk much. Right? 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 Have we ever heard Papoose? Have we ever heard Papoose go on a rant this long? On live. He don't even promote his music on live that long. He don't even promote Claressa Shields' music or her fight. Oh, excuse me. Well, you might as well say her music because we know who writing her shit now, don't we? Strategic drop. Hit the like button. Now we know who writing also Claressa Shields shit, and she trying to come out with this little rap tat bullshit, right? Right? Like I said, Pat is definitely stringing the puppet along. Okay? Like I told everybody when I dropped that video last night, when Pat started coming into Claressa Shields' camp, this is when things started going left for Claressa, and she started getting negative publicity in the media. She's still getting negative publicity. Nothing about this is positive for Claressa. I don't see what's wrong with y'all, women. Why is Claressa Shields allowing Papoose to destroy her career? Why is she even bringing them into the elevation in the same space as her career? That's like bringing your bitch inside the booth with you with a whole bunch of niggas while y'all making beats and rapping and all that shit. A studio is not the place for one's other half. All right, in training camp, in the gym, is not the place for one's other half. This marijuana situation, as I explained to everybody need to wake up. Have Claressa Shields, her whole career, 5 divisions, 13 world titles. Why was it in February she tests positive for marijuana after she started dealing with Papoose? She ain't been testing positive for shit. Has she? Her whole career never had a problem with drugs, never had a problem with people using drugs around her. Now all of a sudden Papoose and his camp that made their way around Claressa and her training camp. Now things are starting to get a little messy. Ain't it? Ain't it? Just like the messiness that we see with the situation. And like I said, man, somebody got some major explaining to do. The situation got messy. Now, look here. Let me tell y'all something, man. All right? It's been a lot going on with Claressa Shields. Nobody even knew who the fuck Claressa Shields was until she started messing with Pat. None of you black women, respectfully, shout out to all my lovely black women out there that's in the favor of Claressa Shields. But y'all in the favor of Claressa Shields due to the fact of her relationship. Y'all not in favor of Claressa Shields due to the fact of her boxing career and how she stand for strong black women. Right? And Claressa claims she's a God-fearing woman. Well, let me explain something to you. All right? God-fearing women ain't got to take their clothes off at a fight weigh-in. Hit the like button. Hold on. Claressa Shields said she's a God-fearing woman, right, y'all? Hit the like button. You see, this is where we make assholes out of all of them. Every time. All right? This is where we make assholes out of them all the time. She literally came up here and said, I'm a God-fearing woman, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, that, but you're taking your clothes off at a press conference. Let's go, man. Let's go, man.
Our main event tomorrow night, brought to you by Salida Promotions in association with King's Promotions.
That like button,
it is
y'all.
scheduled for 10 rounds.
God-fearing
and it will
woman
be
now.
for the WBC.
All right, we got the best Claressa Shields content today coming. I can promise y'all that with the best narration. All right, nobody's going to break this situation down like we are. Hit the like button. This is a God-fearing woman up there. All right, ass naked. Okay? All right? In a Fendi coat. She said she the female Frank Lucas.
WBA, IBF, and WBO undisputed women's heavyweight championship of the world. We will first welcome to the scale and stage area the challenger. Fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, she had a stellar amateur career, achieving gold and bronze in the World Championships, and now is a professional, undefeated with 5 wins. 2 of her 5 wins coming by way of knockout. She is the current WBC Silver Heavyweight Champion, Danielle New Era Perkins. $177.2 for the challenger, Danielle New Era Perkins. And now we welcome to the scale the defending champion.
Everybody hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go. Shout out everybody up in here. Respectfully, man. I think they got 200 plus, and the likes ain't matching the views at all, man. Let's go, man. Shout out the whole nation, man. Like, share, subscribe.
From right here, Flint, Michigan, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, now undefeated as a professional with 15 wins, 3 wins coming by way of knockout.
God-fearing woman now. Okay, God-fearing woman. Look at this. Everybody is shocked. Look at everybody's face, y'all. Hold on. Look at everybody's face now. Okay. Everybody is shocked. Like, what the fuck is this? And why is this? You go to every weigh-in Claressa Shields ever did, bro. She never jumped out the motherfucking boat like this, knowing that she ain't gonna be able to swim through this shit. You know you ain't gonna be able to swim through this shit. Cause you attached to Papoose and that Remy Ma drama. Everybody know you never came to a weigh-in looking like this a day in your goddamn life. Now that you with Papoose, everybody see he's playing duck, duck, goose. And you know who the goose is? All right. Pat Goose and Claressa Duck Shields.
She is the 5-weight world champion, the 2-division undisputed world champion, the #1 pound-for-pound female fighter in the world, the current WBO light heavyweight world champion.
Look at
and
this.
Tomorrow night, the ring.
That's all Papoose work. All Papoose work right there, y'all. All right.
And defending WBC Women's Heavyweight Champion of the World, known as the GOAT, Claressa T-Rex Shields. 173.6 for the GOAT, Claressa T-Rex Shields. Ladies and gentlemen, this our main event of the evening tomorrow night, heavyweight world.
As we see, this is how Papoose, one of his God-fearing woman, to sell her fights. This is how Papoose advised his God-fearing woman. A God-fearing woman now. Look at this. Look what we are witnessing here. Right before our eyes. Not to mention, y'all, all right? Something very, very something is very, very off about how Claressa Shields has been in multiple relationships over the past few years. Y'all do know, like, this is her 5th relationship in like 4 years, right? And every time she brought all her relationships to Instagram, to the public eye, and it didn't end well with the first 4, right? If it didn't end well with the first 4, it didn't go right. Why, when it comes to the 5th one, you do the same shit? I thought lessons is learned from mistakes. I thought lessons are learned from the mistakes that you make in life. That's how you what? Grow. Right? As we see, all right, she's making the same mistake again. All right, because a lot of people have no idea about Mr. Tony Richardson. A lot of people have no idea about Mr. Tony Richardson. All right, and all the drama that Claressa Shields and Mr. Tony Richardson was also a part of. All right. Now, let me explain something to y'all. Respectfully, and this go for men and women. All right. Check this out. When you've been through 4 relationships in 5 years, you can no longer point the finger at the other person. You must start pointing the finger at your goddamn self. Let me say it again. If you've been in multiple relationships, 4 to be exact, all right, over the past 4 years, within that small window, you can no longer point the finger at the other sex and say, oh, it was their fault. Oh, it was their fault. Oh, it was their fault. Oh, no. You must start pointing the finger at yourself. That reminds me of, all right, a female, okay, that got 6 different baby daddies. And every time she broke up with that nigga, it was always his fault. And vice versa. Hit the like button. Strategic drop now. Like I said, after you done been through this shit multiple times, there's no way you can sit there and point the finger at the other person. You must start pointing the finger at your goddamn self for your stupidity and your dumbass mistakes, for not learning from the lessons that you already failed from. Hit the like button. All right? Okay? So, for example, everybody right now that's popping that shit, everybody right now that's popping that shit talking about Claressa this, Claressa that. If this relationship goes south right now, who y'all gonna blame? All my Claressa Shields bandwagon motherfuckers, because y'all don't know a goddamn thing about her career. Y'all on the bandwagon, pulling and beating me. Respectfully. Y'all don't know a goddamn thing about Claressa Shields or her professional career or her personal life and the things that she done endured. Let me say this again. If this situation don't turn out to be the Cinderella story at the end of the goddamn book, who y'all gonna blame? Who y'all gonna blame? All y'all Claressa Shield bandwagon motherfuckers gonna blame Papoose. Y'all ain't gonna blame Claressa, is y'all? Y'all ain't gonna blame Claressa, is y'all? Is y'all gonna blame Claressa if this situation do not prosper? If this situation goes south right now today, all the new Claressa Shield followers, who y'all gonna blame? Or y'all gonna blame Pat Goose? The whole goose of the situation. Y'all go blame Pat Goose. Y'all ain't gonna blame Claressa Shields like, yo, that's your fault. You should have learned from that. Oh, then I can see everybody turning on her. Like, well, oh, you should have learned your lesson. First of all, he was too old for you. I can see everybody flipping the whole script on Claressa Shields now. You shouldn't have been with him anyway. Why you with a man that got all these kids and you ain't even got no kids yourself? You should have a kid by somebody that don't have no children already. And why you in all these multiple relationships with all these different men over the years? Yeah, I can hear these females running their mouth if this relationship don't go right for Claressa. Shout out everybody up in here. That's right. All you Claressa Shields fans, who is Claressa fighting against July 26th? How many Olympic gold medals she got? Y'all got her movie, The Fire Inside, downloaded? Have y'all seen it? Have y'all viewed it? Because the bitch done flopped. It done broke. And this is why Claressa Shields right now, y'all, is still trying to sell the movie in the middle of the hype as I strategically break this shit down, because I am one of the best to do this. Check it out. She's still trying. Let me show y'all this. Check it out. She's still trying to sell the damn movie. This was just yesterday. Strategic drop. This movie been out since December, y'all. Don't judge me till you get to know me. Okay? The Fire Inside. Okay? So she want everyone to get to know her through this movie. Okay? Don't judge me until you seen the movie. When we know the movie have a lot of fabricated shit added to it as well, right? So she want us to judge her life off of this movie. Hit the like button. Wait a minute. Hold up. 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 Shout out everybody up in here. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, and like I said, I'm not taking nothing away from what she has accomplished. This is not the bashing of a successful black woman. Don't nobody get that fucked up over here. No, no, no. This is far from that. All right, this is a dismantlement of someone that's supposed to stand for real black women rights. Not only that, someone that's inspirational to the next young black little girl that's going to grow up into a woman, right? How are you going to do that when you're taking your fucking clothes off? A God-fearing woman. You're supposed to be doing what? You're supposed to be inspiring children. Hit the like button. You're supposed to be inspiring little black girls that come from poverty all over the nation, that you ain't got to sell your body. Hit the like button. Ain't nobody talking about that though. I can't stand some of you nasty bitches. On my mama, I can't. And I don't put nothing on my mama. I can't stand some of you nasty bitches. And if the shoe don't fit, don't try to put it on. This ain't for you. I can't stand a nasty bitch that has the whole wide world in their hands. And this is what you're bringing to our youth. But ain't nobody talking about that though. Right? Like I said, she is basically the only one of the only black women that we actually got that can actually stand on some shit for real. If she stayed true to herself, but she's not. Because first of all the things that this bitch has accomplished, all the adversity that she has overcome, this is the last thing she should be doing. to show everybody you ain't got to sell your body to be great. You ain't got to sell your body to be what you want to be. But now everybody that's coming in contact with Claressa Shields, all her new followers, this is all they're seeing is all the negative shit. You see, now all that positive shit that she done built on the way, all right, has been shredded. Like I said, she has the influence to do and have so much happen, and she's not using it right. She's not using her influence like she should be using it. Because if she was, as I strategically fuck y'all up, if Claressa Shields was so much who she says she is, and she stand on real shit, for real as a black woman, okay? The first person that should speak up for this situation that I'm about to show y'all is Claressa Shields. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Strategic drop. Why? When we see shit like this, women, God-fearing, a Claressa statue, ain't nobody saying a goddamn thing, right? Women that done accomplished so much in this country. If it should be a statue of anyone, of any black woman that can motivate and inspire the next generation, it should be a statue of all the great things that Claressa Shields has accomplished, right? But we don't see that. But that's not the matter at hand. The matter at hand is when this statue was first brought and revealed to everyone as a picture is worth 1,000 words, bro. It ain't got to have no caption. A picture is worth 1,000 words, and this says so much. And Claressa Shields should have been the first one to speak up and speak out about this and say, nah, this ain't the influence of a black woman for the next generation to come. Is this it? She should be out here telling every little black girl in America, okay, you can be great as long as you work hard. Stay positive. And if you God-fearing, like you say you are, huh? Y'all know the rest. Shout out everybody up in here. Somebody say Papoose trying to get Remy Ma back by using Claressa. What's up, Smitty? Shout out everybody up in here. I don't think like this even registering on the angle that I'm coming from with this situation. How many strong, supposed to be strong black women that we have in position with the influence to influence our culture do we have? How many to influence our culture in the right way? I ain't talking about all that negative shit because we know that's definitely have taken over. The sexy reds and all that shit, right? But now we have a professional boxer, y'all, following that same trend and that same narration to get to the top. And like I said, man, everything is what it seems to be with Mrs. Shields and far from it. Because a situation happened. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe. All right. We just starting a warm up, right? Now, check this out. A situation happened back in April with Claressa Shields, right? Whereas though two unusual things, two unusual circumstances took place on this day of April Fools. Everybody hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat, man. Let's talk about it.
Been so bad today. Not in my own personal life. Hi, hype, what up? Not in my own personal life, but well, yes, I guess it would be because nothing happened to me, just with my family. Today, my nephew got stabbed, and he died.
Her nephew stabbed and he died. Hit the like button, y'all. Strategic information. All right. Peep the game. Peep the game. Everybody, peep the game.
And then right after, my younger sister got into a car accident. She's okay. Thank God she's all right, but she got into a really bad car accident. So today just been one of them days where I'm like, oh. I already had my massage planned for yesterday. God must have knew I was gonna need my massage today. He must have known I was gonna need this freaking hot tub today. It's just been one of them days. I'm trying to sit here and just have my massage, relax me, and have the hot tub relax me. And hopefully I don't have to, you know what I'm saying, think about so much that's going on, you know, within my own life. So nothing has happened to me personally, just people close to me, man. This all has been on April Fool's Day. I'm not gonna lie, I thought everything was a joke. Every time somebody
Okay, and it looks like a fucking joke, but let's continue respectfully.
called me and said, hey, this happened. I'm like, we're playing on my phone, y'all. Y'all think everything a joke. And then to hear my nephews and them like, no, that's not a joke. We serious, you know, to hear that. And then my sister went over there to view my family. And then on her way leaving them, she got into a freaking car accident. Today has been one of them days that I can't even. It's been so bad today. Not in my own personal life.
So we hear Claressa Shields, right? Come on live. Now, this supposed to have been an unfortunate, tragic event. Hit the like button now. Give a fuck what nobody say. When we make real life matters, make real life sense. All right? This supposed to have been an unfortunate, unexpected, tragic event. And we all know ain't nobody can prepare for tragedy. I don't give a fuck what you do. You can't prepare for it at all. In no type of shape, form, or fashion. Because you don't know what angle tragedy is going to hit or how it's going to come. All right? And it ain't always got to be in the ways that your brain and your mind is articulating. All right? It could come from a whole nother type of realm. Seriously. But with that being said, y'all, all right, this situation with Claressa Shields, all right, was supposed to be so check it out. This situation with Claressa Shields was supposed to be so traumatic and so depressing, all in one now, as we hear her say, she just found out her nephew got stabbed to death, right? All right, hit the like button. Shout out everybody up in here. All right, we about to get surgical, bro. She said her nephew was stabbed to death, right? On April Fool's Day. She said, and at the same time that happened, my sister gets into a car accident. She comes on live right after she hears this news. Okay? And she's supposed to be so traumatic over the situation, right? Do it looks like she's traumatic, right? Not only that, check it out. She said this situation that happened with her nephew affected her in a bad way so much, okay, that she was depressed, okay, she was going through psychological problems, okay, she couldn't stop grieving, it hurt her so bad, all right, to the point she claimed she had to go to therapy, right? Shout out everybody up in here, right? She said that she needed to go to therapy. Let me tell y'all something. When Claressa Shields first heard this shit about her nephew, dude, it looked like she is affected by the situation.
Fight hype, what up? Not in my own personal life, but well, yes, I guess.
Look at all the characteristics. Look at the body language. All right. Look at everything. She's telling everybody that her nephew got stabbed to death. At the same time, her sister got into a car accident. And this happened on April Fool's Day, and she thought it was an April Fool's prank. Do it look like she's immersed, emotionally distraught over this situation?
Would be because
Why are you on Instagram telling us, ma'am? See this, right? Why are you on Instagram telling us this? With no emotions of a God-fearing woman. Strategic drop. With no emotions of a God-fearing woman. Right? Do it look like? Now, this was right after, as I strategically break this down, this situation happened approximately 60 days after the win over Perkins, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. This situation with Claressa Shields happened approximately 60 days after this fight. Okay. And she said that this situation affected her so much that she need therapy. Okay. Check it out. Just days ago, Claressa Shields. Everybody hit the like button. Strategic information. Shout out Angela. Everybody that's up in here, man. Y'all can be anywhere in the world today, but y'all right here with GFTV, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love, all the support. Everybody that's up in here. She should be with her family at a time not like that. Not on Instagram, right? Why you telling us this on Instagram? Okay? I ain't even know her until she popped out with Papoose on the internet every day. Strategic drop. All right? Ain't nothing I've been saying is fabricated. Everything I've been saying on my live and in my videos, and I've been breaking down, it's all 100. And like I said, man, all right, this situation with her nephew, as he got stabbed to death, y'all. He got stabbed to death. She went on Instagram right away, all right, and told the world what happened with no emotions. And she claimed that this situation affected her so much that she needed therapy. Okay, as it says, just days ago, Claressa Shields was her usual upbeat self. She spoke confidently about future fights, especially a potential clash with unified welterweight champion Lauren Price. But fans were left stunned. Fans were left stunned. But the only one that seems like they wasn't stunned was Claressa Shields, right? Right. Fans were left stunned when the undisputed champion revealed she was grappling with the unimaginable personal tragedy. Hit the like button. An unimaginable, something that's unimaginable, all right? You're not going to be able to go fucking live. You're not going to be able to talk about it, all right? You can barely even fucking talk or speak. Better yet, eat. You don't even want to wash your ass, all right? I know what tragedy feel like. Hit the like button. Have anybody in this motherfucking chat felt tragedy before? Have anybody felt tragedy before? Is you getting in a motherfucking hot tub? Huh? You getting in a hot tub all on IG and shit? Talking about, yeah, my nephew got killed today, and yeah, I thought it was a joke, and then my sister got into a crash. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you playing with? Who you think you playing with? And she's comfortably in this hot tub, feet kicked up, shit bubbling. Papoose probably right there next to her. Okay? All right? But let's continue. as it say, an unimaginable personal tragedy. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Peep the game. Earlier this year, the Flint, Michigan native made history by defeating Danielle Perkins. Strategic drop. What are they adding into this article? Strategic information. Bro, this breakdown gonna be surgical all week. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Okay? Earlier this year, the Flint, Michigan native made history by defeating Danielle Perkins. What I just tell y'all, this situation happened right after what? Right after what? Right after this fight, right? Right after this fight, when she come to the weigh-in, selling her soul, taking off her clothes and shit in front of the world, right? Not to mention, pay attention, as it says, okay, she made history by defeating Danielle Perkins to become boxing's first 3-division undisputed champion. Since then, speculation about her next opponent has ramped up. She was in Las Vegas to watch. You see this? Now, this situation with article is supposed to be about her, the tragic loss, and the therapy, right? And the things that she's going through, right? But all they're talking about around this article that's talking about her nephew who been stabbed to death is the what? Her boxing career and her boxing matches and all the records she done broke, right? Right. Strategic drop. Shout out everybody up in here. I believe he can. Okay, but I believe Pat is around her for a reason. All right, and it's all gonna come to the light, Smitty. I believe they sent her at Pat. Sent Pat at her. Word is born because pay attention. Claressa Shields got the movie deal when she met Pat. As she says, as I strategically bring more light to this situation. Check it out. Let me see. See something here. You see this, right? What did it say? Pap is not my manager. Mark Tafayette Media is my manager. I don't let nothing or nobody play with my money. Since I've been with Pat, he's created opportunities for me to get bags. Hit the like button. He has created opportunities for me to get bags. Like I said, her whole career, y'all. All the things that she done accomplished without Pat. Okay? She done did everything way before she met Pat. She done broke all these records and did all this shit way before Pat came along. So why did it take for Papoose all of a sudden to start coming around and all of a sudden get locked in with her? Now she taking off her clothes. She went and had surgery, had her shoulders broken, her hips broken. Okay? Now she got a movie deal. Make it make sense. But your manager is Mark Tafayette Media. So why you ain't been have a movie? Why you ain't been taking your clothes off then? Okay? Why you ain't been taking your clothes off then? Shout out everybody up in here. Okay? Like I said, they're continuously talking about everything revolving around the fights. Okay? It's more about what happened in her fights than what actually happened in the stabbing. Because when I do my research on this shit situation, when I do my research on this situation and shit, I can't find nothing on it, y'all. No police reports, no news articles, no suspects, anything, no updates, nothing. As it says, okay, she was in Las Vegas to watch, okay, Michaela Myers' title defense. While Meyer bout seems unlikely at this stage, talks of a catch weight showdown with Price, perhaps between 154 and 160 pounds, have been circulating. Amidst this professional highlight, Shields took to social media with heartbreaking news. She had lost her nephew in a stabbing incident. Why did you have to come to social media and tell everybody that you lost your nephew in a stabbing incident? Okay, check it out. Claressa Shields breaks silence on family tragedy. Okay, my heart been so heavy these past 2 weeks. Okay, then she added the news about her nephew's sad demise. I need therapy. Shit, my nephew been taken from us. Nah, man, nah. You see this, right? Then they got a quiz. On what? Boxing analytics. Strategic drop. Right after a fucking stabbing that happened so tragic, right? You need therapy, right? And they talk about an article about the situation that happened with your nephew. They ain't trying to get justice for it. They're trying to get what? Votes for boxing analytics and shit. What's up, Real G? What's good with you? Trying to get votes for boxing analytics and shit, man. Y'all go over there and sub to my man Real G Media, man. Over there breaking down. All right. IAG Farms, tearing their ass up over there, man. Shout out to him and his whole crew over there and everything that they doing over there, man. Okay. My heart been so heavy past 2 weeks. You see, the post drew an outpouring of support. Okay. Check it out. It appears that on April 1st, Shields' nephew was fatally stabbed in a cruel twist of fate. See this, right? That's crazy. In a cruel twist of fate. Do you know what that is saying? Do y'all understand the comprehension of the words? Do y'all understand the comprehension when somebody say someone lost their life in a cruel twist of fate? Meaning what? What do that actually mean? That someone died before their time, right? Someone died when they wasn't supposed to have died, right? Hit the like button, right? Her sister was involved in a serious car accident shortly after she learned of the stabbing. Though her sister survived, the series of events left Shield shaking in a video message she shared. Okay, so they said it left her shaking, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. We about to find out, bitch.
Nothing happened to me, just with my family. yesterday my nephew got stabbed and he died. And then right after, my younger sister got into a car accident. She's okay. Thank God she's all right, but she got into a really bad car accident. So today just been one of them days where I was like, oh. I already had my massage planned for yesterday. God must have knew I was gonna need my massage today. He must have known I was gonna need this freaking hot tub today. It's just been one of them days. I'm trying to sit here and just have my massage, relax me, and have the hot tub relax me, and hopefully I don't have to, you know what I'm saying, think about so much that's going on, you know, within my own life. So nothing has happened to me personally, just people close to me, man. This all has been on April Fool's Day. I'm not gonna lie, I thought everything was a joke. Every time somebody called me and said, hey, this happened, I'm like, we're playing on my phone, y'all think everything a joke. And then I hear my
So that was a nice strategic one. Tiffany Aker, all right, or Ark, excuse me. Tiffany Ark, that was a nice strategic drop that you just dropped, because yes, it has been noted. It has been noted. Okay? Hit the like button. It has been noted. Hit the like button, y'all. Okay? Her and her family has many problems. Shout out everybody up in here. Surgical breakdown. Strategic information. All right? Her and her family ain't as close as everybody think they are, okay? She's actually closer all of a sudden to Papoose and his extended people than she is with her own people. She around Papoose and she always up in New York than she is in Atlanta. Okay, as it says, Claressa Shields has publicly expressed frustrations with how her sister has impacted her relationships, okay, particularly with her sister. Okay, she has stated that her family and friends have changed since she became a successful boxer, and she feels that some have become overly entitled, expecting more from her than she can provide. Okay, all right, hit the like button, y'all. Claressa Shields had publicly expressed frustration. Okay, public statements. Okay, she done came out and aired out her family and everybody, but she come up here grieving about her family and her sister, but she already done went on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and done talk shit about her family. Sister. Exactly. Right? Shout out everybody up in here. Appreciate y'all. Strange reaction. I don't know. But I tell you what, I'm not going to say yes. I'm not going to say no. But I tell you what, it's too close to call. All right. She right along them damn lines. She right along them damn lines because y'all, if y'all go to Claressa Shields' Instagram, man, like I said, if y'all go to Claressa Shields' Instagram, Papoose said never trust a female. Never trust a celebrity that erased their Instagram, right? Right? So why Claressa take this picture off her Instagram? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Papoose said what? Can I get my likes? Can I get my likes? What Papoose just tell everybody the other day when he went on them rants? What did he just say? Never trust a female or celebrity that delete their Instagram, right? So why did Claressa Shields delete that pinned picture? Why did she delete that picture that was pinned on her Instagram? And I grabbed it right before she removed that motherfucker. Okay. I grabbed it right before she removed that motherfucker. And Papoose said this out his own mouth a couple of days before she did it. He said, never trust a celebrity that erases their Instagram. All right? And that's exactly what the fuck she did. Not to mention, y'all, okay, it's been over. Okay? Check it out. Let me show y'all something here. Okay? Why did Claressa need to go to Instagram? Like I said, over the last year, y'all, she has been moving very funny. You go look at the timelines, bro. All right, all this is Papoose work. All right, all this weird shit. You see this, right? Ain't nobody paying attention to this shit, yo. All right, who she think this is? Who she trying to be? Angie Stone? All right. Didn't that situation with Angie Stone happen like in March? Okay. So this is like she's mocking Angie Stone, if you ask me. All right, with a little bit of sexuality to it. Because this is actually a naked picture. These flowers on her, all right, those are filters. That's AI. That's not even a real outfit. That's not even a real outfit, y'all. All right, she's actually ass naked. What does this have to do with boxing? Don't get mad, bitches. You the same bitches that's getting mad that walk around like this in your house while y'all in the room fucking a nigga that ain't your baby daddy and your kids up the fucking hall somewhere. I'm just keeping it 100. This the only females that's gonna get mad that actually do this type shit. Only people that's gonna take this personally if this is how they live their fucking life. Nobody else should be taking this shit personally like I'm expressing or saying anything wrong or disrespectful. Nigga, I'm speaking on real righteous shit. Okay? Real righteous shit. And like I said, she been moving very, very fucked up. Nasty. Talk about she God-fearing. God-fearing women don't do this. She has the spirit of Jezebel, all right, and the Pharisees. Hit the like button. She got the Jezebel spirit, the Medusa spirit, the Delilah spirit, the Pharisees. I know a Pharisee when I see one. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. She doing it, not me. It's written in stone. But she God-fearing. It's written in stone. So what's she talking about? And God-fearing women don't go to the goddamn funeral parlor after this weak-ass post talking around, yeah, you ain't fucking, shut up. Shut up. And then you got nerve to go to the goddamn funeral parlor. Look at this shit. And take pictures. And take pictures. Why are you taking pictures with your family in front of the funeral parlor? Who are you trying to alert that the mission is complete? Who are you trying to alert? And just like All your fans said, why you on the gram telling us some shit like this if it's supposed to be so tragic? An unimaginable tragedy. The only thing that's unimaginable is the way she has been handling herself over the past year and some change. Ever since she been fucking with that motherfucking Papoose. You see, he's hurt. He's a hurt black man. Okay? Let's stomp on that motherfucker for a minute. No Diddy. You see, I just got to keep it all the way funky, bro. He's a hurt black man that's been broken and hurt by a black woman that has literally fucked his career up. Okay? He went bankrupt. His whole rap career, he lost everything because of Remy. Y'all know this, right? This is a black man that has been torn to pieces. He will never recover from this shit. Hit the like button. This is strategic information. All this shit, everybody, they talking about, bro, stop it. Stop it. We gonna make real life matters, make real life sense. Papoose is fucking broken. We talk about 2 decades with a woman, bro. Going back and forth to jail, writing this shit. At the height of his career, Papoose signed a $1.5 million deal, y'all. Okay? Don't you know he threw all that shit away for Remy Ma? She shot a motherfucker for $1,000. And he threw his whole career away for that bitch. And look how she done came back and did him. That's why I said this nigga is broken. Okay? He don't need to be in no relationships right now. Let's be 100. You've been in a relationship for 2 decades. Why are you trying to get a divorce and jump in a whole nother relationship? And now your previous relationship drama that came into your new relationship. Bruh, you all fucked up at night. You all fucked up at night. Shout out everybody up in here. Ain't no man that's been married no 2 goddamn years, bro. And I mean 2 goddamn decades and been through all the shit Pat done went through. Gonna jump into a whole nother relationship like that, bro. And go public with it. That's a motherfucker that's trying to put a patch over his wound. He's trying to put a band-aid over his wound. A wound that's wide open and infected with inflammation. You need antibiotic to heal that shit, boy, surgically. Remy done fucked you up. And I'm just keeping it real. If I went through the shit Pat went through, I'd be fucked up. Any woman would be fucked up if it was vice versa. How many women have been subjected to the same type of energy that done rolled it out with piece of shit niggas and piece of shit baby daddies, accepting calls, doing bids and shit, going back and forth, trading food stamps, doing whatever you got to do to put money on the books, money on the phone, all that shit, bro. I can relate. I know what it is. We make real life matters, make real life sense. And that woman sacrificed so much just for that nigga to come home and shit on her. Just for that man to come home and shit on her. Shit on her, the kids, everybody. And she done rolled it out with you for 3, 4, 5 years. Never missed a visit. Accepted every call. Her cabinets and refrigerator short. Her kids' stomach, clothing short because she trying to provide for you while you in jail for some shit she ain't got nothing to do with. As we see, this is literally Papoose situation. For some shit he ain't had nothing to do with. He dropped his whole career. Okay? He dropped his whole career for that bitch. Okay? Check it out. The whole Papoose explains why his 1.5 record deal was worst mistake he ever made. No, bitch, Remy Ma was the worst mistake you ever made. Don't try to blame it on the deal as I strategically break this down. Don't wait till 2023 when shit ain't going right, bitch. Huh? Huh? Don't wait. Don't wait to 2023 when shit ain't going right and you broke, you bankrupt. Talking about that was the worst deal and mistake he ever made when he just told everybody on live that he spent all his money and went broke on Remy. He just told everybody on live that he spent all his money and went broke on Remy. Hold on a second. Shout out the whole nation up in here, bro. All right? The nigga don't make no sense. Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Because, like I said, all right, something is off about everything that's going on with this situation, man. And I find it very odd and very strange every time Claressa Shields has something coming up. It's some type of drama surrounding Papoose and Remy Ma. All right. In order for light to be shined on Claressa and what she got going on in her professional aspect, it seems like that's the only way that she'll get some type of attention. Right? Shout out everybody up in here. What's good? Shout out the whole nation, man. Paula Hall, what's up? Okay. So see something here, bro. See something here. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. I bet. Check this out. Hit the like button, y'all. Amen. Hold on a second here.
Right. Somebody said we stepped at the park. You said you was going to put homie down. So I go in the spot. I'm walking through the spot. I don't see the lane. Everybody look like the lane to me. I go to where I got an idea where they at. When I walk in the room, they in there lovey-dovey. They in there all lovey-dovey. Mind you, she been lying, saying she ain't with the nigga. She don't deal with him. All this corny shit, right? I see the lane. Y'all already know. Went in his mouth. Off the muscle. What happened was, he thought I came to talk. He thought I was about to talk. Ain't none of that. We don't do that. Mom! Right in his mouth off the muscle.
Hold on. This ain't the one.
What's going on? I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes.
Shout out everybody up in here, man. Appreciate y'all.
Give y'all a couple minutes.
Like, share, subscribe, man. Appreciate all the love.
Sometimes when you're on live and people start calling you, man, they mess the live up, you heard? Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to come in here. All right, cool. First and foremost, everybody who know me, let's keep it 100. Everybody who know me, you know I don't do this. I don't do none of this corniness. Can y'all hear me? All right, cool. Everybody who know me, y'all know my style. She came on here claiming that, oh, everybody, I don't do this. Yes, you do. This is exactly the only thing you do. You know what I mean? Normally, I wouldn't even entertain this, but the fact that you mentioned my children, I'm not letting that ride. Since this whole situation happened, everybody know I never said nothing.
Let me tell you something, yo. Claressa Shields. All right. Claressa Shields is a lowdown. Y'all know what? Claressa Shields is a lowdown. Y'all know what? All right. Claressa Shields is a freak. She a super freak. Don't y'all know this dude, Tony Richardson, okay? Before she got involved with Papoose, the dude, Tony Richardson, was her personal trainer. Y'all do know that, right? Okay? This is why Papoose go to the gym with her. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Fuck that. Y'all want to know what it is? I'm going to let y'all know what it is. All right? You want to know why Papoose go to training camp? Huh? Let me show you this. Let me show you why he go to training camp with Claressa Shields and why he go to the gym with Claressa Shields, y'all. Okay? Check this out. Let me show y'all why. Okay? Because he don't trust Claressa Shields at the gym. He don't trust Claressa Shields. Hit the like button, bro. These are facts. He's broken for Remy. He'll never be able to trust a black woman. Hit the like button, especially this type, especially the type that's taking off all her clothes and shit. Okay? All right? What are you talking about here? Like I said, Tony Richardson was Claressa Shields' personal trainer, y'all. Okay, in the gym. Her personal trainer. Someone that you're supposed to be working with professionally. Professionally. Right? Right. Why are you having sexual relations with someone you're supposed to be doing business with on a professional level? You whole freak ass bitch. And I don't care who don't like it. Hit the like button. I'm going to strategically dismantle this shit. Why y'all think he in the gym with her? Why you think Papoose all in training camp? Why is you in training camp? Why is you all in the training camp with Claressa Shields, Papoose? Oh, I know why, because you don't trust her around all them niggas. Know why? Because she used to fuck niggas inside her camp. Strategic drop. It's niggas right now she don't fuck in her camp that Papoose don't even know. It's niggas right now, allegedly, Claressa done fucked in that camp that Papoose don't even know. Like I said, she was dealing with this man on a professional level. There's no way that she was supposed to cross those lines and cross them boundaries. I would never ever trust a woman like that in her workspace ever again. Would y'all? Would y'all? Especially a man that just been broken after 2 damn decades? Make it make sense. Shout out the whole nation. So this is why we're seeing Papoose, y'all. Okay? And like I said, this ain't your woman. This everybody woman. Any woman that's taking off all her shit, all in front of the world, okay? Showing the world all her jewels and shit like that. That's everybody bitch. That ain't your bitch, Pat. That's everybody bitch. And Pat know that's everybody bitch. That's why he pimping her. Because if he really cared for her, he'd be like, bitch, take this shit down, bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. If he really cared for her, like all you stupid bitches think he do, I'm like, bitch, if you don't take this shit down before I smack the shit out you, you better. You see, this the type of shit right here that'll have a solid black man, all right, in some shit over a bitch like this. But he clearly approved of it, right? He clearly approved of that shit. Clearly approved of it. Okay, and check it out. Like I said, y'all, why do y'all think he is always in the gym with her all of a sudden? Let's see why.
So funny. Ladies, we are doing a back workout today. This is Claressa and Tony back workouts. This is a couples thing. So we work out together, we sleep together, we eat together. But I know sometimes a lot of us women get intimidated when it comes to being in the gym with our man. So I'm here to help out. This workout is called the lawnmowers. It also works your back. I got a 35-pound weight. Tony has a 50-pound weight.
See that?
Ladies, use your weight in the gym.
Strategic
You
drop.
don't have to lift as heavy.
Strategic drop. Hit the like button. Okay? Strategic drop. Claressa Shields. Like I said, when I start doing my research, it's a motherfucking rap. And like I said, I never trust this bitch around nobody that she trained with, nobody she in the gym with, after you done fuck your personal trainer, Claressa. You fuck your personal trainer. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows what you done did. Let's talk about how you spent all that money on Tony. Let's talk about all the other men that you've been with besides Tony and phony baloney. All right? But check it out.
Maybe as your man, but you can do the same workouts. Ooh, look at that six-pack. But this here is called rowers. As you see, I have like a 50-pound in my hand.
She can't even be on the treadmill without Papoose right there next to her. Y'all seen that video I dropped last night? Was she on the treadmill? And that man said, yo, turn that shit off. He said, put your headphones on. Papoose is right there next to her. The whole time. She can't even be on the treadmill without Papoose standing right there because he's insecure. And I would be. After you done just got out of a goddamn relationship for damn 2 decades, and that wife of yours done did you wrong, and now you done jumped in a whole relationship with a he, she, he, she, and we all confused because we don't know what the hell going on and who's who or what's what. Okay, and everybody's saying why he like these over aggressive females, why he like these over aggressive, you know what I mean, thuggish, ruggish bone females. All right, ain't that right, y'all?
And Tony has a 135. We're doing the same workout, same motions. I just don't lift as heavy as him. So once again, ladies, I'm going to use the weight that works for me. He does like a lot of bodybuilding and body physique. I'm a boxer / MMA fighter, so I don't want to lift that heavy because it slows down my punches, but that's the workout, you guys. Hope you enjoy.
Okay, so like I said, man,
but you can do the same work.
This is how this relationship was created. It wasn't created organically, okay? It was created in a perverted sexual manner, okay? Because when you're working out in the gym, y'all, okay, this is how Terry Bollea, aka Hulk Hogan, lost his wife too after all them years. Okay, she was fucking her personal trainer. All right, so like I said, this relationship with Tony Richardson wasn't based off of genuosity, know what I mean, and authenticity, know what I mean, and really trying to find love within each other. All right, it was built off of sexuality, all right, and sexual vibes. As we see, when you're in the gym and all that, you sweating, you work up a workout, know what I mean? He got a hands on your hips, cock a doodle, doodle, do, and all this and all that. Y'all know how that shit go with the trainers, and you know what I mean? So all that brings in a what? A perverted relationship. So this relationship was built off of perverted shit, perverted vibes, which proves Claressa Shields is a full-blown freak. She's a freak because, like I said, the last person you should be in a sexual relationship with is someone that you train with in your professional boxing realm, yo. That's why Papoose can't let her out his sight. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Appreciate all the love. Like, share, subscribe. Okay. And like I said, Papoose is going to capitalize off of Claressa Shields. Okay, because Claressa Shields, she dumb. And I don't mean that in an uneducated way. I mean that far as a street smart, street sense type of way. Okay, this is how he was able to get inside her head so fast and so quick and manipulate her to do the things that we know we never seen her do ever. Okay, she ain't too street smart. She ain't too street savvy. Okay, and it seems like she ain't got her business aspects together either. Because why did it take for Pat to come in for you to start getting all these new opportunities with bags when you already had a whole team of people around you? You claim, right? Right? How Pat setting you up with opportunities to get a bag, and Pat can't even set his own self up with an opportunity to get a bag. As I strategically break this down, Papoose broke. So how he's setting you up to get a bag, he can't even get a bag himself. Hit the like button, y'all. Will we make real life matters? What? Make real life sense. Let's say this again, okay? Because Remy Ma not lying. Yes, Remy Ma is toxic too. All right, and we ain't even get over there yet. But what I'm saying is Remy Ma not lying about Papoose being broke. He broke for real. He been broke. That's why they took that Love and Hip Hop deal. That's why they took that Love and Hip Hop deal. He wasn't able to create a bag for Remy Ma. How the fuck he create a bag for Claressa Shields, who already a millionaire? Make it make sense, yo. That's why I said this bitch dumb and dilly. Hit the like button. Y'all get y'all votes in, bro. I think everybody done voted a little bit too early. Because there's no way this poll should be that close. But I respect everybody's opinion. Respectfully. Because like I said, he been broke. Remy Ma been fucked up. He claimed he write all Remy Ma music. When the last time you wrote a hit for her? Better yet, wrote a hit for your goddamn self. It's not making sense, y'all. It's not registering. All right, and I feel as though Claressa Shields is also going to bat for Papoose. As she said, like I said, the last thing she should be involved with is this shit. Don't try to diminish this man's character. Pat is a helpful man. That's just how he is. It take a lot to piss him off. He's very loyal and solid. Word is bond to him. Right? Right? So if he's so very solid in his words, it's bond to him. Why he couldn't create his own bag, but you coming up here, putting him on a mantle of excellence, like he done created so much for you, and he can't even create nothing for his goddamn self or Remy Ma. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe. AJ said, I try a relationship like that. Those never work. Trust me. Cyrus say, geez. It's not professional to be involved with a trainer while you're on the clock. It's not professional to be involved with a coworker while you're on the clock. All right. And that's Claressa Shields been doing that. All right. Since forever. Since forever. Everybody talk about, oh, they look happy. They look happy. Let me explain something to y'all. All right. It's what everybody said about them also. It's what everybody said about them also. Okay. They said that they were happy. Right. You think Tony, okay, check it out. You think Tony trusted her at the gym by herself? You think Tony trusted her around anybody else that she trained and worked with? All right, if he smashed on her, what you think going through the mind of that man when she at the gym and shit with them other men? It's only natural, right? Right? Like I said, everybody thought they were happy too. Check it out. Let's get surgical. Claressa Shields, does she have a boyfriend? Learn everything about her broken engagement. Like I said, this could have been the worst thing Claressa Shields ever could have done because it's going to bring more negative light to her career than positive. Hit the like button. I told y'all how this going to play out. All right. And I won't be surprised if Claressa Shields lose this fight coming up in July because she's so distracted with all the shit that's going on. She's so distracted. And like I said, she done slimmed down about 15, 20 pounds. Her shoulders have been broken and her hips have been broken. Okay, so ultimately she's going to fight differently. She's not going to have the same power, the same snap. Like I try to explain to everybody on my last live, all your power from your punches come from your hips and your shoulders. Yo, why would Pat tell her to break her shoulders and her hips? Why would he do that? Shout out Mariah, man. Appreciate you. Why? Why would he tell her to do that? Okay? This is why you see the thumbnail. All right? Keep it in the ring or in the bed, in between the ropes. All right? Or in between the sheets. Because it's exactly what we have been witnessing. Okay? Very little publicly available regarding her relationship status. Okay? With Tony Richardson. Okay? He is a ISSA certified fitness trainer and the founder of AT Fitness Gym in Mount Morris, Michigan, y'all. So he was the owner of the gym where she was going to train at. Okay, the owners of the gym was knocking her down. This is nasty work, yo. This is nasty work. Out of all the men in the world, bro. Out of all the men in the world, yeah, bro, this is what the sneaky, nasty bitches do. All right, only sneaky, unloyal, tiptoeing, nasty, stinking ass bitches, all right, will have a problem with how I'm breaking this down, bro. All right, because word is born. I see bitches like this come 1,000 miles an hour, my nigga. All right, check it out. He was successful as well. All right, someone Papoose is not. who holds an Associate's of Arts degree in fashion, merchandising. All right, check it out. Was first introduced to the public as Claressa Shields' boyfriend in November 2020. The couple was seen together on multiple occasions, often at the gym, where the two worked out. And Claressa sparred. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Where what? Hit the like button. I'm one of the best to do this. Why you think she ain't sparring with nobody but Papoose? When we last time Claressa Shields put up a video of her in the gym sparring with her team? Strategic drop, bro. One of the best to do this shit. The couple was seen together on multiple occasions, often at the gym where the two worked out and sparred. All right, with him even shared her boxing knowledge. All right, check this shit out, y'all. Strategic information. Strategic information. As Papoose say, you won't be sparring with nobody else no more. You won't be sparring with nobody else no more. Okay? Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. I appreciate y'all, man. All the love and the support, man. If y'all hit the Cash App and donate it, I appreciate it. Shout out for the donations. I appreciate y'all. If any were sent, shout out anyone who donated to the PayPal as well, man. That's a business ship, not a relationship. Pap saw opportunity to get a bag from Claressa. Exactly, fly girl. Stomp on that. Stomp on that. Okay? Like I said, he way out of her league. Do y'all know how old Papoose was when Claressa was 9 years old? Hit the like button. That part. Oh, I guess these females of today don't give a fuck because they're teaching their daughters to go out there and get an older nigga too. Let me say it again. All right. I guess the females of this generation don't give a fuck because they out here teaching their fucking daughter to go out here, all right, and get an older man too. All right. This Claressa Shields was a little child, 9 years old, when him and Remy was in their situation. When she started, when she put on the boxing gloves, y'all, Papoose and Remy Ma was already married. They were married. Papoose and Remy were married. When she was 9. What the hell going on here, y'all? Shout out everybody up in here. What's really what? What's really what? Somebody got to explain it. Somebody got to explain it. And like I said, okay, check this out. Okay, as she makes the most perverted post of all time with a goofy ass caption to inspire the next female of this and the next generation. It took me so long to become the woman I am today. If it did, why you selling your ass, bitch? I don't like this at all. It took me so long to become the woman that I am today. So many hiccups, backward steps, running in place, starting over, disappointments. I'm happy to say I never gave up on myself. I love who I am. I love how I look. I love my body. I love boxing. See this, right? Right? Instead of telling young black women, all right, that you ain't got to show your body. Your body is for you and only you. It's not for Instagram. It's not for the world to see. Huh? Look, for my 30th birthday shoot. All right. Okay, so this is how she's celebrating her birthday, y'all. Showing her ass on Instagram, but she God-fearing as I strategically break this down. She said she's a God-fearing woman. And on the day that she was born, instead of giving her life to the Most High, she gave her life to the demons and the devil of the meta world in her body on her 30th birthday. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense, man. Shout out everybody up in here, man. I'm glad y'all rocking with me today, man. I appreciate y'all. Okay? Because I've been trying to explain to everyone that this picture here was pinned at the top. Check it out. Here you go. I found it. This is where her shoulders, before her shoulders got broken and her hips got broken. All right? But if you, all you have to do, all y'all have to do is the timeline of events and the timeline of the research events. And you'll see how she done changed since she been with Papoose. All right? Check this out. This has nothing to do with boxing. Check it out. Now, when Claressa Shields come to those weigh-ins, man, all right, she never came looking like this in a million years, ever. Ever. Okay? So, as I show another picture of Claressa Shields coming to these weigh-ins. Check it out, man. Most High don't agree with that picture. His daughter is 28. Who daughter 28? Who daughter 28, Nikki? Oh, who daughter? Is it Papoose's daughter or was it Tony Richardson's daughter? It's probably Papoose's daughter, right? Right? Right. Papoose's daughter is 28 years old. Claressa Shields is old enough to be his daughter, y'all. Ain't nobody talking about that part. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable. As we all know, also, okay, Papoose' daughter has some words to share as well. And like I said, all this shit that's going on, Remy Ma, let me explain something. This situation with Papoose and Remy Ma and Claressa Shields has literally overshadowed the situation that her son just got in. And I'm talking about Remy Ma's son. Y'all know he locked up for a body, right? He's locked up for a body. And we haven't heard Remy Ma, all right, even advocate or do anything in representation for her son since he done got into that situation. All right, she just came out with a song, y'all. Talk about, yeah, I shot a bitch for $1,000. Imagine what I do to a bitch I can't stand. But your son just caught a body and in jail, about to face the rest of his life in that bitch. What we dealing with here, yo? What we dealing with here, yo? Her son just got locked up for knocking down a high-ranking gang member in Queens. I covered that situation when it first happened and how that person that got knocked down was a big homie. Under that set out there, that blood set that Nicki Minaj and her husband is associated with. All right? Facts.
And you know what was the illest joint for me out this? Like I said, we can't catch up all on the show. But last thing I'll say was Pat played the voice recordings of Remy. And this was trying to be one of the most gaffles I ever heard. Shout out to Remy for even trying it.
Everybody clowning
Remy the credit for even trying it. And like I said, I have no dog in the race. They both my friends, both of them. But Remy told Pap, so Pap knocked the nigga out. Pap saying that homeboy came, gave him a 5 after he's fucking his wife and he didn't know he was fucking her. So Pap's attitude is, you don't shake no nigga hand that has sex with your wife. So he's like, basically, whenever I see him, I'm knocking him out. So Pap knocked him out. And then Remy called him, I guess it was a Remy event, Remy called and said, yo, now you wild out. Now I got to be with the nigga so he don't press charges and do all the wild shit. Now I can't even curve the nigga. I was just about to curve him. Now I got to make sure he good cause you wildin'. And I'm like,
Remy a nigga, yeah. Remy playing uptown games with niggas, yeah. Remy gotta chill.
Yeah. But you hear her, and he played the voice note, so it was crazy how passionate she was about it. She's basically like, nah, nigga, come on now. Now you gonna do that? When I was just about to stop fucking with the nigga, now I gotta make sure we good, so I gotta stay next to the nigga. And I'm like, You going for that? So like,
Yeah.
all right, if you want to go for that, good.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was true or not, Rem. I'm sorry. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke with Rem, man.
Yeah.
That nigga Pap got a type, though. He like them joints that can protect themselves. He
Yeah.
definitely do.
That's sad. That's sad.
But see, I like the last, Remy got a show, pardon me, not a show, a song with Fat Joe called Summertime. I heard it a few months ago. And I was like, Rem must be off parole, man. She talking spicy. Her first two bars said, I shot my friend over a band, and imagine what I do to a bitch I can't stand. I said, yeah, I don't want no problems with Rem. Rem did shoot her friend over a band and then rapped about it.
Hear that, right?
I said, yeah, I don't want no problems with Rem. Rem did shoot her friend over a band and then rapped about it and said, if I do that to the people I love, what I do to you. Some tough bars right there.
This goes back to what.
That's crazy work. And not only is it crazy work, she told Papoose, Black Princess, respectfully, come over here, like, share, and subscribe. She told Papoose to stop coming after a year. After he told her that his funds was getting kind of sketchy. That's when she told him, like, well, maybe you need to just slow down then. You know what I'm saying? But the whole time she was full throttle all the way with it. You know what I mean? Papoose went broke fuck with Remy Ma. Literally. Okay? Literally. Living off her royalties. He just signed a $1.5 million deal. How much royalties did Remy Ma actually have? Respectfully. How many albums and units has she sold as a whole? How many albums has she dropped since she been home? Black Princess, make it make sense. What royalties? She can't even make bail. What royalties? She couldn't even bond out. She couldn't even afford a lawyer. Papoose paid for all royalties. This is why Fat Joe didn't put his money up, because it wasn't no money into Remy Ma. He wasn't going to get that back. If he felt as though he was going to get that back off of on the back end, he would have put the money up. She ain't make enough music to live off no royalties for no 10 years that she was in jail. Respectfully. Remember the name of her album? You think the Most High would allow her to prosper and make royalties off of that? Do you know the name of her first album? Let me break this down. Check this out. No, excuse me. Okay, now this was Remy's mom first. This was her first and last mixtape before she went to prison. Y'all see this, right? Jesus Christ. See this, right? As a picture is worth 1,000 words. So the royalties that Remy was ultimately receiving didn't add up to nothing. That album flopped. That's why she shot the bitch over $1,000, Black Princess. Shout out to you, sweetheart. Like, share, subscribe. Why you think she shot the bitch over $1,000? Because she was broke. Okay? Why you think she shot? Check it out. Why you think she shot the bitch over $1,000? All I'm saying, man, I just make real life matters make real life sense. You know what I mean? Her bag was not lit like that. She wasn't going to jail and be straight off of the music that she released because she ain't even have a strong enough buzz. Like she ain't even built the anticipation enough before she shot that bitch over $1,000. When you supposed to be getting super big money. I'm conceited. I'm conceited. I look way too good to be fucking you. I look way too good to be on you. I look way too good to be on you. I'm conceited. I'm conceited. You should have been way on another level to be shooting a bitch. You should have been way on another level for shooting a bitch over $1,000. You should have been looking way too good to be around a bitch that's gonna steal $1,000. Shout out everybody up in here. Like, share, subscribe. Everybody got their own opinion. It's all respected, but I definitely got mine. All right. And the only reason why Papoose saying, all right, this $1.5 million deal was the worst mistake he ever made was because during that time, he ain't get a chance to enjoy that money. He didn't capitalize off of the deal. Papoose signed the biggest deal for a single artist at that time. His deal was bigger than 50 cents and all that. This was a artist who signed a deal. He didn't even have an album out or anything. And he signed a deal for $1.5 million. It was unheard of at the time. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Black Princess, man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, baby, for all the love and the support. Welcome to the Fire Starter family. Okay, so let's see why Pat says that this is the worst deal that he ever signed. All right, Pat has opened up about the 1.5 million record deal he signed at the beginning of his career, admitting it was the worst mistake he ever made. During a recent interview with Big Boy's Neighborhood, the New York native discussed signing his first major deal with Jive Records back in 2007 after tearing up the mixtape scene as a young, hungry rapper. It was the mistake I ever made in my life. Taking the deal, Papoose said the $1.5 million deal the label gave him. You got to remember, I met K Slay in 04 and we ain't get a deal till 07. We was working hard, mixtape after mixtape after mixtape. No, K Slay was working hard, motherfucker, and K Slay told you to stay away from that bitch. K Slay rolling over in his grave as he would listen, bro. He was supposed to take K Slay to the next level that DJ Drama was at. Hit the like button. Let me strategically break this down. You see what I'm saying? Papoose failed DJ K Slay. He failed K Slay drastically, tremendously. He failed K Slay. K Slay told that nigga, bro, stay away from Remy. He even told him to stop going up there. All right, let's focus on this music. Let's focus on this money. And let's get it. Let's go to the next level. Stop fucking with her because she gonna fuck your career up. She gonna fuck the bag up. She ain't good for you. You know what Pat did? He went and married the bitch. He went and married the bitch. That shit sung K-Slay to his grave. Hit the like button. I'm gonna do a video on that. That shit sung K-Slay to his grave, yo. He invested so much in Papoose. So much. He was supposed to take K-Slay to the next level, bro. Surpass DJ Drama. Literally. As we know, DJ K-Slay never got like that international huge recognition like the likes of DJ Drama and DJ Khaled and shit. And that's because Papoose fumbled the bag and fumbled the whole goddamn deal. Fumbled the bag, fumbled the deal. That shit fucked K-Slay up. That shit fucked K-Slay up, bro. K-Slay, yo, took sick and all kinds of shit. Worried about Papoose. So check it out. Shout out Jazzy. What's good with you, Jazzy? Her songs were whack, but like the joint with her and Chris Brown, man. Remy, she had a spark when she started, but now she just garbage. Just keeping it real. She had a spark when she started, but now she just garbage. So it says, during his mixtape days and while working with his longtime collaborator, DJ K-Slay, the rapper said he gained many haters that resulted in him having some negative interactions within the music industry. You hear this, right? Which possibly could have, you see this, right? Negatively impact his career. No, you liar, because you just did the live the other day, yo, and said the reason why he fumbled this bag and fumbled his career is because of Remy Ma and DJ K-Slay told me to stay away from her. But he go on Drink Champs and lie to the world. Look at this. I had a lot of haters who was just mad because Slay found me. You see this, right? I told you, yo. All right. Okay. Papoose son K-Slay to his grave. And these are facts, bro. Facts. A lot of people, like I said, man, when I started this show, I said, when I start bringing out this information and I start getting surgical on them, a lot of people gonna have a hard time believing and processing when I'm breaking down. But listen here, I'm giving it to you how they giving it to us. I'm putting it right in your face. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Nobody knew who Papoose was. K-Slay introduced Papoose to the world. Shout out Indian Summer, man. Appreciate you for the super sticker, super chat, endorsement, and sponsorship of this show. K-Slay introduced Papoose to the world. K-Slay went through major, people need to know this story. How K-Slay also, okay, how K-Slay also went through so much to get Papoose this deal and put Papoose in this position. How much he done sacrificed, how much money he had to spend, how much that was given out that never was made back fucking with Papoose. How he put all into Papoose, that when Papoose finally get the bag, he flips and fumbles it and sends the bag the other way. Not only do he send the bag the other way, he sends his whole product, his creativity, and everything he do in the professional music aspect over there. And about time, Pat realized Remy Ma wasn't coming home. Once Pat realized, because they thought Remy, after all them appeals, they thought Remy was going to win the appeal, get the appeal, win it, and come home. After Pat went and got that Greyhound bus with all his family, all Remy family, they all went up to the courthouse and all that. Once it registered, after they lost not one appeal attempt, not two, not three, 4 appeal attempts, that was when it registered that Pat realized that Remy Ma was not coming home. She gonna have to do that whole bid. Not only that, like I said, about time that registered and he tried to jump back on track with the music. Hip hop and music that took off in a whole nother direction. He tried to freeze time. He tried to freeze time for 3, 4 years. Like music was gonna wait on him until he got done over there. He going to get married, writing letters, accepting phone calls, while everybody's still grinding, making music, going in and out of the studios, shipping out mixtapes. Lil Wayne, to be exact. All right, Papoose should have been on Lil Wayne's ass. Hit the like button. All right. This is another reason why, as I strategically break this down, why K-Slay was so upset with Papoose. Because during that time when Wayne had this super run on the mixtape scene, Pat was buzzing on the mixtape scene too. That's how he caught the deal off the mixtapes, not no albums. He caught the deal off the mixtapes. He wasn't supposed to have been on Lil Wayne's ass or the mixtape scene. No, what happened? He let all the fans down. He let the label down. He let K-Slay down. And like I said, he tried to freeze time. Like hip hop was going to wait for him. And Lil Wayne took off and took that shit with him and created a whole bunch of Lil Wayne babies from all different type of aspects of life, bro. And this is the type of hip hop we got right now today. Motherfuckers all fucked up on pills, lean, syrup, dreads, looking all crazy looking, tattoos and shit all on their eyelids and shit, like they've been in prison their whole life. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. All right, so see something here, man.
Time. And like I said, that's not my place to speak on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll get.
Mean by that?
Say it again.
You said earlier there's some things Pap need to handle.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's the elephant in the room. I don't have to say
Hit
it.
the like button.
Mean by that?
Say it again.
You said earlier there's some things Pap need to handle.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's
She
the elephant in the
said
room.
it's
I don't
some
have to say it.
things Pat need to handle. You heard that, right? It's some things Pat need to handle.
I don't know.
In his personal life.
Oh,
yeah, it's the
In his personal life.
elephant in the room. Like, but that takes time. And like I said, that's not my place to speak on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll get handled. I just know that from my perspective, I'm with him every day, and when I'm not with him, we're on the phone every day, and we're talking and we're FaceTiming and
told you he can't let her out her sight. He can't let her out her sight because he don't trust her. And I told y'all why, right?
We love each other, so that's just kind of what it is. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it's a situation, and it is what it is.
I'm assuming you mean like you want to wait till the divorce is like official. Did that hold you? Did that keep you from like giving your all?
No. No, because we're together all the time.
So the all is already given, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's it. We already talk we talk about so many different things, and I'm 30, so we talk about kids and family and stuff like that. But like that still has to get taken care of. But like, you know, once again, it's not for me. You understand what I'm saying? Like I'm not married, you know. So yeah, that's
wow.
That'll get handled, but still at the same.
So she don't care about being in a public relationship with a married man? This bitch messy. And I haven't heard not one female say anything about that's standing up for Miss Claressa Shields and the God-fearing black woman, right? And how she is committing what? What is she committing? But she a God-fearing woman, right? Right? Papoose is a married man, bro. Married. With kids. And you in a public relationship with him. Like you don't give no fucks about nothing. How you believe in God and you a God-fearing woman and you jump in a whole public relationship with a married man? Make it make sense. Like I said, a lot of people ain't gonna like how I'm breaking this down, bro, but I'm talking facts. I ain't talking that shit they talking upstairs, downstairs, next door, and around the corner. I'm standing on real right shit. Real right. She taking off her clothes. She doing all this evil shit for a person that's supposed to be a woman of God. Right? Well, we done seen her post some of the most provocative photos that you will ever see. A female post that has this type, that's supposed to have this type of positive influence on the culture. Fornication and adultery. Shout out everybody up in here, man.
Same time, I've been like, I'm such a secure woman when it like comes to him because he's proven it to me. Like I was when somebody is just truthful with you from the beginning, there is no secrets. It's just, hey, this is what it is, and do you accept or do you not accept? That's kind of what it was, and he's been truthful from the beginning. And we fell asleep on the phone for 3-4 months of us first getting together. So for us to fall asleep on a regular night and then to wake up to chaos in the morning was like, oh shit.
I say that's how we found out because y'all was on the damn phone.
But that had been going on for 3-4 months.
But why are you on the phone with a married fucking man? Why he's still in his house with his married woman? Regardless of what the fuck she had going on, your reputation is on the line. This is ratchetness at its highest degree. At its highest degree. And like I said, she don't give no fuck because she don't fuck people inside her camp. She done fucked her trainers and her sparrers and shit. She has no class. She has no self-respect. And first of all, professionally, this interview was all about Remy and Papoose. This wasn't nothing about her boxing career at all. If you go to the Breakfast Club, and if you look at all the clips the Breakfast Club done chopped up and put up there, they not talking nothing about her fights or anything. It's all Pat Remy. Pat Remy. Pat Remy. Pat Remy. Ain't that right?
And that wasn't just at night. We talked from sun up to sundown.
Yeah.
So that, like I said, that's what shocked me because I was like, oh hell, what the heck? Because if we go to sleep on the phone for 4 months every night, and the phone is saying it's 4 hours, 3 hours, whatever hours on the phone, you don't think that one day you're gonna wake up to that, you know? So that's what threw me off. But
the thing that's throwing me off, Papoose already cheated on her. She already caught, bro. She already caught Papoose fucking with a whole nother woman already. She already caught Papoose fucking with another female already. Shout out everybody up in here. Okay? And you two invested in my nuts. Get up off of them. Wipe me down first. Damn, I'm all sweating and working hard. You just went right down there, didn't you? You nasty bitch. Get your ass out of here. Ain't nobody drunk. Do I look drunk, ho? Only bitch drunk is you. That's why you down here on my nuts and they all sweaty and shit. You should be ashamed of yourself like Claressa, ho. Better get the fuck up out my chat. Fuck wrong with you? Wyndham. Okay? Before I give your ass a windmill from the bottom of your windmill cookies, motherfucker. Get your ass out of here. Why you mad? Because you that same type of bitch just like Claressa, ain't you? Why you invested in me though? Why you ain't invested in your man right now? Why you over here in my chat? Why you ain't in your man chat or in your man face? Why you so invested in me on Memorial Day? Shouldn't you be celebrating, okay? Singing the Star Spangled Banner or some shit? Fuck wrong with you, bitch? I don't even drink. Fuck wrong with these goofies, man. All right. Shout out to you, man. Like, share, and subscribe. And get off my little 20,000 subscriber channel. And go over there and be invested in the motherfucking channels. That you don't see no face on. That you just hear a whole bunch of words on. That got millions of fucking views. All right? Get your ass out of here. Fucking goofy. Okay? Fucking goofy. I'm investing in people's business, but they telling us, bitch, this my job. You don't know? This my job, bitch. You don't know? You don't know? This the digital trap house, bitch. You know how much money is made in the digital trap house? You probably get up every day. Respectfully, this ain't no shot at nobody in here. But Leanne, you probably get up every goddamn day and you go to work for another motherfucker, right? And you play your position, right? Right? So what the fuck you think I'm doing? For the ones who don't know, bro, everybody's sitting back like motherfuckers just up here just popping it. You do have some people just up here popping it, bro, but I don't think y'all really understand, okay, the metrics behind this shit, bro. Y'all just mad because we're able to do what CNN and Fox been doing for decades. All right? And we the new wave. We the new wave. We the new wave. You got rappers and athletes that's washed up trying to come into the YouTube streets and doing what regular normal people doing, trying to get our bag. Trying to get our bag. This is my job. This is what I do all day long. Don't you know? It ain't no difference from all them other news anchors that you've been watching for years that's been investing in everybody else's goddamn business, all right, and done made a career out of it. You don't know what comes behind this shit because you too invested in Facebook and Instagram scrolls and shit. This ain't that, all right? Don't you know media runs the world? That's why you hear commenting. That's why I came through your algorithm. That's why you've been watching me. Talking about I'm invested. Too invested. That means you've been watching me too much. Shout out everybody up in here. Like, share, subscribe, man. Shout out to her, man. It is what it is, man. Let's continue. All right. On the business that has been brought to us. All right. It ain't like I put a cup to the goddamn wall and was listening. And I came back and told everybody. It ain't like I put a cup to the goddamn wall and came back and told everybody like I'm so fucking Ted Bundy type of creep or something. Fuck wrong with him, man. Shout out my mods, man. Shout out the whole nation, man. Appreciate the likes, the shares, the chats. She said I was drunk. That's crazy work. That's how you know she don't know what's going on over here. She said, motherfucker sound drunk. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. All right? They mad as hell. I love the trolls, though, man. Sitting in my mama basement. I know that's right. Somebody said, go get some ramens. I still eat them. I ain't gonna cap. I got a cabinet full of them motherfuckers. Shout out everybody up in here. I got a cabinet full of them motherfucking ramen noodles, nigga. Alright? And when all the lights go out, alright, nigga, I use bottled water and swell them bitches up. What? You don't know about the emergency pack? You better. For real. Right, Jazzy? Shout out everybody up in here. Shout out the whole nation, man. Okay, I'm in my mom's basement with my dogs. Come on, y'all. Come on, pups. I'm in my mom's basement with a whole litter of pups, huh? Okay? The best breed of pups that you can get. The best breed of pups money can buy. What? Costs more than your life, man. What? Shout out everybody up in here, man. Shout out the whole nation, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, this the crew. This the crew right here. All right. For the ones who don't know, this fat boy, this Icy. Come here. This one of the pups. So if y'all are if y'all are dog lovers, man, that'd be another reason to come over here, like, share, and subscribe, man. Shout out everybody up in here. Shout out the whole nation, man. Appreciate y'all. More. They might be in the limelight, but they hurt like regular people, right? Living miserable as hell. That's why all they business is out here for the world to see. Cause they miserable. Happy people, you don't know shit about what's going on in their life. Only miserable people. Hit the like button. Let me say it again. Happy people, you don't know nothing about they failures or they disagreements or they struggles that's going on in their relationship. That shit do not leave the foundation, bro. Only time that shit leaves the foundation is when the relationship is toxic. Toxic. Nobody relationship failures or anything that they're going through with their other half should be on Instagram, Facebook. You shouldn't be doing no fucking interviews or anything. Anything, yo. Anything at all. You shouldn't be doing nothing especially if you are a professional boxer. Only thing we hear about Claressa Shields, we hear about the nigga she been in the bed with more than we hear about who she been in the ring with. We hear more about what's going on, who Claressa Shields is in the bed with, than who she's in the ring with. All these followers that's following Claressa Shields don't even know who her next opponent is. They don't even know who she's fighting next. All they know is who she getting in the bed with next. That's all they know. Okay? We talking about a woman that's been on Pop the Balloon, motherfucker. Why is, as I strategically break this down, why is, okay, someone like Claressa Shields on Pop the Balloon, yo? Why? There's no reason for her to be up there. Y'all know what type of low-level entertainers is on Pop the Balloon? Hit the like button. We talk about people like YSL Woody and shit like that. Like, let's be real. She on Pop the Balloon. Papoose gave her the opportunity to do that. He got her a Pop the Balloon gig, right? Right, because she ain't been on there. He got her taking her clothes off, right? Right, because she ain't been doing it. He got her that movie deal, right? That biopic pick, right? Right, because she ain't been had it. Oh, I wonder what she had to do to get that. And I wonder who put Pap in position. All right, and gave him that authority to make that happen. I guarantee you they made more money off the movie than she did. I guarantee you. Just like 50 did Big Meech. Hit the like button, strategic drop. I bet you they made more money off the movie than Claressa Shields did. That's why she's still trying to promote that bitch to get royalties in. She's still trying to promote that bitch. Right now. And it been out. It been out. She going to bat for Papoose. Like I said, she should be more focusing on her boxing career like she been doing. But nope. Is she doing that? Nope. She's focusing all on what's going on at the distraction of Papoose and Remy and what everybody got to say about Papoose. Why are you worried about it? That's not your husband. Y'all ain't even been together a good grip yet. You ain't got no business even going to bat for Papoose like you're doing. Let people say what they want to say. But you know why? Because it's hurting her reputation. It's fucking up what she got going on. So she trying to put patches and band-aids over shit. Bruh, Papoose done fucked your whole recognition up. It's what I honestly believe. Don't try to diminish his character. No, the whole time your character is actually being diminished. Claressa, nobody else's character here is being diminished but yours. Remy shit already done. Papoose shit already done. The only person that's going to get hurt out of this situation, physically, mentally, spiritually, and professionally, is going to be Claressa Shields. She the only one who got anything to lose. Hit the like button. Remy lost everything. Pat lost everything. Eazy the block captain, he ain't even been a factor. He just in the back laughing like a motherfucker. All right? The only one that's winning is Eazy, the block captain. He the only one who won in this situation. Hit the like button. Who the only winner? The unanimous winner. It ain't about no money. It ain't about no bag. Everybody got it fucked up. Oh, he got the bag, so he won. If that's the case, if he got the bag and he won, why the fuck he ain't win when he got this motherfucking what? When he got this what? 1.5. 1.5. Eazy the block captain. He the only winner in this situation. If anybody want to pick a winner, Eazy is the winner. All right, he broke down a relationship that was supposed to be black love, an unbreakable relationship, right? Broke Papoose, broke Remy, and now that drama that he done created, also that energy is rubbing off what's going on over there with Claressa Shields. And like I said, the only one who got anything to lose here is Claressa, not nobody else, because all them other motherfuckers is already losers professionally. Changing her body and everything. Do y'all see all the weight that she done lost fucking with this Pap Goose ass nigga? On there. Pop the balloon gigs, y'all. Pop the balloon gigs. Literally pop the balloon gigs, y'all. Crazy work. Crazy work, man. Check it out. Claressa Shields peak at her new single. Okay? We know this girl never rapped a day in her goddamn life. Ever. All right, but let's get into this right here, man.
I made the Olympic final look so easy. I had got bullied in school, so from that day, anybody who messed with me, I fought them.
And this is why I'm so upset with Claressa Shields, because her story is so fucking inspiring and motivating, bro. Let's go. Hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat. Let's get it.
Well, growing up here in Flint, I was born in 1995. My dad was in prison when I was the age 2. And I didn't meet him again until I was 9 because he had did 7 years. But I didn't start talking until I was 5. And I had a speech impediment. I would stutter all the time.
Hit the like button, y'all.
And I believe I was deaf in one ear for a while. But at the age of 5, my mom struggled with alcohol abuse. You know, my mom wasn't a bad mom, you know, and I had other family members around. So with my dad not being around, it was just some things I used to question about myself that I didn't know why. You know, I didn't know why I was easily tempered. I didn't know why I laughed so loud. But I kind of understood everything at the age of 9 when I met my dad again, because he laughed just as loud as me. His temper is way worse than mine. You know, we didn't have food. I felt like I've always the sacrificer in the family, because if we didn't have food, I would go out and get us food, and whatever food that she would bring, I would always give it to my younger siblings. You know, if there were 2 packs of noodles,
my ramen noodles. My little sister ate one and my little brother ate one.
See, we all come from a ramen noodle background.
And I didn't eat. There were days when me and my sister walked around looking for my mom for days and we couldn't find her. And when we did find her, we would have to bring her back home and stuff like that. Even though I still was struggling, like I didn't have a bed to sleep on until I was 16. And more than likely, my sisters and my brother was on the couch, so I would be on the floor. I was raped every day after school for about 6 months.
Hit the like button. She was raped. You see this, right? So if you've been through all this, why the fuck are you showing your goddamn body all over the goddamn world like you're doing then? You see what I'm saying, right, y'all? You see what I'm saying, right? And y'all see why I had the fire inside while I've been explaining this whole situation today? And it's obvious a lot of people haven't done the research on Claressa Shields. Because if they did, they'd be feeling the exact same way that I'm feeling. This girl has been violated. All right? She been great and all that. Right? So why you influencing all the black women in order to be successful where you at? You got to take your clothes off. What's up with this? What we doing, y'all? Strategic drop. But nobody's talking about that though. Nobody don't even know this. All the Claressa Shield bandwagon followers don't even know her life story. Because if they did, the last thing they'd be up here doing, all right, is popping the shit that they popping. Nobody. These are facts. Everything that's going around on YouTube, nothing is being mentioned. She was violated every day. Hit the like button, y'all. If y'all ain't hit the like button yet, what are y'all waiting for? I told you this is going to be surgical, strategically. I'm never in a rush. I ain't got nothing to prove. I know the things that I have researched and came into contact with that could back up every goddamn thing I've been saying today. Y'all know I'm strategic with it. And this is why I'm so upset. How she's allowing Papoose to utilize her and manipulate her after all, what I say, all the adversities, all the obstacles, all the struggles, all the trauma, all the neglect, all the violation that you've been through in your life. And now we see why, no disrespect, she's so hot in the ass, right? Hit the like button. Strategic drop. She need therapy on that shit. She hasn't healed. I know a lot of goddamn women that haven't healed from that shit. And they out here being whores right now. These are facts. Fuck y'all talking about? Huh? When we make real life matters make real life sense. I know women right now that haven't got over shit like that. When they was a child, they've been molested, they've been violated, and now they got the demon spirit of the Pharisee. They're whores. They can't get it out of their goddamn spirit. She should be advocating for shit like this. But she ain't. I ain't got no reason to cat. I ain't got no reason to cap, y'all. And this is why she been in all these relationships Back to back to back to back. Fucking trainers, fucking people in her camp. You know what I'm saying? All right. She's damaged. She's damaged from this shit that happened to her when she was a child. This is why she can't keep her goddamn legs closed. But Papoose got nerve to talk about Remy. That's why Papoose, like I explained to y'all, why you think he won't allow her in the gym by herself? Because of the trainer that she was fucking at the gym. And every time she starts fucking somebody, she brings them into her professional life. Strategic drop, just like she did the trainer at the gym. Just because he a professional trainer over there, that don't mean he has to be a professional trainer over here where you at. You just coming to the gym to work out. You been boxing and training before you came in contact with this goofy. So why all of a sudden you implicating and applying him to your training methods? Let's go, y'all. Hit the like button. Drop your fire TVs in the chat.
Even though I still was struggling, like I didn't have a bed to sleep on until I was 16, and more than likely my sisters and my brother was on the couch, so I would be on the floor. I was raped every day after school for about 6 months. It happened a lot to where I kind of had got used to it, but I didn't like it, and I finally, and like I said, I didn't know how to talk till I was 5, so I had to explain to my aunt. She asked me questions about what he had done to me, and I wasn't able to verbally speak it because I wasn't that good at talking. She gave me a doll, and I was able to show her everything that he had that he had done to me, and from there, that's when I ended up moving with my grandmother. You know, it didn't stop me from being great, and I just decided that even though sometimes I could have went left, you know, and I could have made bad decisions in life because of just how I felt toward men. You know, I was kind of terrified of men for a while, and I was just men and boys. You know, I didn't really have a boyfriend until I was about 16, 17. So it kind of changed my judgment, but then I had to tell myself, don't let him be the decision maker, you know. So I feel like I was giving him control over me. So when I had felt that I was strong enough, I just was like, you know, he's a piece of trash, and, you know, I'm just gonna live my life to the fullest. I'm not gonna let that stop me. Growing up and going without, you know, and not having nobody there to do for me, it kind of instilled in me, if anybody's gonna take care of you, it's gonna be you. If anybody's gonna take care of your siblings, it's gonna be you. So that's why I felt like boxing was my way out. I had got bullied in school. My hair was poofy. I was very skinny, and I was quiet, but I was smart. And I used to do my work at school, and people would copy my work. I mean, girls would pull my hair. I think after about a year of that, I kind of just...
Okay, so this is Claressa when she was going to school, y'all. This is the picture. All right? This is the picture here that everyone is saying that is a boy, y'all. Okay, when she's explaining around the time that she was going to school, when she was getting bullied, when she was allegedly getting violated, you know what I mean? This is, you know what I mean, where we at. This is the timeline here. All right, but something is off with the picture here. For one, it looks straight like a boy. For two, to add the credibility that this picture of Claressa Shields when she is a child is a boy that we are looking at, because this child has one earring in their ear, not two. All right, and we know boys get one earring in the left side of their ear. And this is what we're seeing. We don't see two earrings. We only see one earring, y'all, which proves this is a boy. Not only that, we see the junior season haircut, all right, with the 1.5 tape. We see the junior season haircut with the 1.5 tape, like I used to have. Only thing missing is the part. And it looked like it was a part there, but it grew in. Okay? Shout out everybody up in here. Let's continue with this situation here, man.
That's where everybody found out Claressa has anger problems. Somebody said something to me, and I think she pulled my hair while I was at the desk, and I didn't do nothing. I just put my head down, and the girl walked past again and pulled my hair again. So I got up and I punched her. And the feeling I had when I punched her was a feeling of relief. And then she tried to hit me back, and I just remember I grabbed her and I slammed her. And then I was just punching her, and I was punching her, and then the teacher came and grabbed me off her, and that was the first time I actually got kicked out. But after I came back to school, those next couple of days, nobody messed with me, you know, and I was like, if I fight people who mess with me, they won't mess with me anymore. So from that day, anybody who messed with me, I fought them. 5th grade, I got into a fight with a guy. I don't know what happened or how we fought, but he hit me first. And I just remember I slammed him also, and I was on top of him, just hitting him in his face. And when I got kicked out, the teacher put on a referral, extremely dangerous. I started boxing when I was 11 years old here at this gym at Burston Fieldhouse here in Flint, Michigan. I knew I would be the best in the world when I was 15, or I felt it. My dad was really, really stressed out. He was talking about how, you know, he'd been in prison for so many years, and then when he had got out, he was like, I'm trying to change my life. He made a promise to me and my sister that he wouldn't go back. He was like, if I would have stuck to what I was passionate about, I wouldn't be in this situation. And I said, what were you passionate about? He said, boxing. And I said, boxing? He said, yeah, they used to call me Cannonball. I said, Cannonball? He said, because my fist was hard and I was fast as lightning. My dad told me that, and I said, oh. My dad said he thought that one of my younger cousins or somebody would have took up boxing, but he was like, nope, nobody did. He said Muhammad Ali had the same problem. He had kids and he had sons, but only his daughter, Layla Ali, took after him. And when he said that, I thought he was telling me he wanted me to box. I asked my dad, could he sign me up for boxing one day when he picked me up from school? And he said, what? No. He said, boxing is a man's sport. And he said, you too pretty to box. I said, and at a young age, I did not think I was pretty. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? No. I think I went on like a don't talk to dad thing for about 3 days. And after the 3rd day, he picked me up from school again. I was so annoyed, like, you know, I wasn't talking to him. And when I got to his house, it was like an intervention. Everybody was sitting at this desk, well, at his dining room table. Him, his current wife now, her 3 kids were sitting there. And they all voted on if I should box or not. And I'm sitting there looking at everybody, and everybody else said yeah. He voted no. So that was my first victory. I beat my dad, majority decision. So after that, he said, well, once I sign you up, you can't quit boxing for a year. But my dad would tell you this today, that was the best $60 he ever spent. I went to my first World Championships.
Okay. 2012, with this 6 years of taking up boxing, she was qualified for the London Olympics, man. Peep the timeline, peep the years, and also keep these numbers, all right, to the side, all right?
I went to my first World Championships and in China. And that's where I experienced my first loss. It was my 27th fight. I was 26-0, and then I lost my 27th fight to Savannah Marshall from England. And that was 2 months before the Olympics. The loss didn't really, I had never lost before, and I can tell you, it didn't feel great, but it made me more hungry. You know, it made me work harder. It made winning a bigger deal. I heard some commentators say that I wouldn't even, I would be lucky to get a bronze medal because I was 17. And just with all that, I just wanted to prove everybody wrong who had said that, but I knew that in order for women's boxing to grow, that I had to win. I had to be the one that people saw on TV, and it was the first time that they had allowed women to box in the Olympics. Well, I can remember when she won her fight before me. And I remember watching her fight, and I just kept saying to myself, there's no way in hell she can beat me. There's no way. But when you think about the Rocky movies and everything, they always say that the Russians are very strong. So I kind of felt like I was the female Rocky at the 2012 Olympics. I just remember walking out to the ring, and I remember being a little scared.
It's very hard, okay, to find any more pictures of Claressa Shields around this age, y'all. All right, the pictures are very, very limited for some reason, but somehow, some way, all right, this picture was leaked out there. And a lot of the other pictures they said have been scrubbed. Now, I don't know why they have been scrubbed, okay, but like, share, subscribe. Y'all know what's flammable. Y'all know it ain't. It's a lot of things that's just not adding up and not making sense with this whole situation, because we go from pictures like this when she's younger, all right, to all of a sudden these type of pictures when she's like in her teens and during her graduation and her tryout at the Olympics. It's like they skipped a whole goddamn decade. Okay? They skipped a whole goddamn decade and a whole chapter in her damn life. All right? And something is very odd and very strange and thrown off about that, because, like I said, usually, all right, you'll be able to see the timeline in one's life, especially if you've been boxing since yay high, right? 9 years old, hit the like button, strategic drop. 9 years old, right? So everything should be documented, home videos and everything, right? But it seems like a whole decade got lost in the goddamn sauce some goddamn where, all right? And we jump from this Claressa, all right, to the Claressa in high school, graduating, into the Claressa at the Olympics and things like that. So this is what I'm saying, man. A lot of things just not adding up. All right. She's claiming a lot of things that just not really making sense. A lot of things happened to her. And for her to actually overcome all of the things that she done overcome, for her to be coming out and showing out the way that she has been showing out, it's not adding up, y'all. Something is thrown off. And like I said, this is why it is titled Claressa Shields is not who we think she is. But let's continue, y'all. Hit the like button, drop your fire TVs in the chat, because I have revealed that I am the first content creator. While everybody else popping shit about this and popping shit about that, we get surgical. Claressa Shields was violated and molested many, many times at a very young age when she was a child. And for someone that's been violated like that at a very young age and been through such a traumatizing state of events, the last thing you would be doing is taking off your clothes, bro, in front of the world. The last thing you should be doing on your birthday is posting pictures on Instagram talking about you've been through so much in your life. Hit the like button. Strategic surgical breakdown. Hold on. Surgical breakdown, bro. I told you, I'm one of the best. This is on her birthday. This is on her birthday. Surgical breakdown. There's no way on your birthday after you done been molested and violated all your life. When you was a little girl, on your birthday, you're celebrating in a form like this, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop, bro. All right. Strategic drop. If you already been violated, the last thing a person that wants, because this situation just is baffling to me. The last thing a person wants to do, the last thing a person, wants to endure is them taking their clothes off in front of the world if they already been violated and molested as a child and they still traumatized from it and they haven't got over it. That's the last thing anybody would do, right or wrong. Nobody in their normal right mind would do something like that. That's been violated. They wouldn't be so comfortable taking off their clothes, showing it all to the world. Like I said, this is a woman that has been scarred emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually. She hasn't got over, what was done to her when she was a child. She actually needs therapy for that. You know what her therapy was? She never got therapy professionally for being violated and molested. She did boxing. She took her anger out in boxing. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. She never went and got professional help. And I advise anyone who has been violated, okay? All right, and if you are suffering from it, all right, go get some help. Go get some help because you try to substitute it and try to water it down ain't gonna do nothing but bring more pain, more trauma, more darkness, more depression. She took all her anger out in boxing. This is why she never healed. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. This is why she never healed, bruh. All right? This is why she never healed. And now we see why Papoose could easily manipulate her.
I was walking out. I was scared because I had always heard that, I wanted to win the Olympic gold medal, but it was like everybody was saying when you win gold and when you accomplish something, so many people come around and try to break everybody up, and I didn't want those people to come around, so I had to make a decision walking out to the ring whether I was going to get gold or silver because I knew that the decision was in my hands. I had to make that decision walking out to the ring, and I decided I'm going to win this gold medal, and whatever else happens after that happens. When they announced me the winner at the Olympics 2012, I just remember being really calm. I was just like, I knew it, told you. That's kind of how I was, and I didn't really realize what I had did, how big it was until maybe a day or two after. When I woke up and I went to sleep with the Olympic gold medal, and then I woke up and it was something on me, and I was like, I dreamed I won a gold medal. I hope it's not silver. And then I pull it out, and I'm in the bed, and I'm just like, yes. I like to stick with what I know and who I know and kind of go from there. His first time meeting me, I remember he said, "Oh, so you're the big shot in town." And I said, "Oh no, that's you." And he said, "I'm here for you, and I'm here to help you win the Olympics, even though you've been there already." And he said, "But I'm here to tell you that it's going to be harder for you to win twice because it has never been done before here." And I told him, "Don't ever say that to me again." I said, if you're going to be working with me and you're going to be my coach, I said, we don't say stuff like that. I said, we say we're going to work hard and we're going to accomplish our goals. That's it. And he said, I'm just telling you. I said, don't say it again.
I said the exact thing that you said, okay? But I don't need to stop it, okay? All right? And she's God-fearing. Respectfully, she says she's a God-fearing woman. She's a woman of God, so she should be having all the prayers, and she should be connected with spiritual people that's doing a whole lot of praying for her. But it doesn't look like their praying is doing any answering because of all the negative energy that she is receiving on the back end from what's going on and how she's carrying herself. You know what I'm saying? And coming out the way that she's doing this, handling this situation, the way that she's handled this, the way that she's handling this, because she's been emotionally scarred, physically scarred, spiritually scarred. Okay, this is still not the right way to be handling this as a woman, especially professionally, a black woman in America at that. Now, like I said, man, the last thing she need to be doing, okay, is showing her ass. We don't need to see her ass. We don't need to see her ass. Okay? Nobody on Instagram needs to see Claressa Shields' ass. When we go down Instagram and scroll down scrolls and shit like that, man, we don't need to be seeing this. Our children shouldn't be seeing this. Children that's looking up to her, little kids that's boxing, little girls that she's supposed to be inspiring, bro. These kids don't need to be seeing this. Our children don't need to be seeing this. She's inspiring our children of this generation. Y'all know this, right? She is inspiring our children of this generation. We don't need nobody with this much influence to be inspiring our kids in this type of way. Especially, okay, if our kids come from a traumatic or similar background, or if anyone come from a traumatic or similar background like Claressa Shields. This is the last thing she should be displaying, man. This should be the last thing. Ain't nobody even know that this woman even been violated. Ain't nobody even know that she was molested. Nobody knew none of this shit. A lot of people still don't know. But you best believe when they come in contact with it, and then they go back to her Instagram, everything gonna start clicking. Like, wait a minute, hold up, 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 hold up. You mean to tell me you've been through all of this and you made it this far and overcame all that, and you're still emotionally scarred? Now we see, now we understand what we actually see. Like I said, it seems like Papoose done turned her out for the worse. Because even when she was with Tony Richardson, she wasn't doing things like this. She wasn't doing things like this when she was with Tony Richardson. Just here recently, when she got with Papoose over this year and a half, she's been acting out like this. And like I said, Papoose got her loose as a goose. He got her loose as a goose, turned her the fuck out. That's what he did. Okay? Turned her the fuck out. She from where? Up yonder somewhere. Okay? He from the heart of it all. Respectfully, I ain't hating on nobody, where they from or where they at. I'm just saying, a person that come from the walks of Claressa Shields, all right, will be what? when she come into the space and contact of a motherfucker like Papoose with that Brooklyn swag and that Brooklyn talk. All right, what? Come on, y'all, hit that like button. We already know. This is why he got her just like that. And he making all the money off the back end off of her. He making all the money on the back end off of her, yup. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Yes, 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 he is. Yes, she is. Yes, he is. Excuse me.
Incredible night of boxing.
Hold on. You want to say something? Okay. Granddaddy, bring your granddaddy up here. Go ahead. Granddaddy, hand it to your granddaddy.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now, I've been trying to tell the world this for about 20 years. When you was a baby, I think you was about 1.5. I used to sit you on my knee, and I used to throw punches with your hands. So, God, I didn't do that with you thinking you was gonna become a fighter. Because the first time you said something to me about fighting, I told you, hell no, you look too good for that.
That's what he said. My daddy been telling me I was fine. I was with you at the box. He been telling me that.
And then about 3 weeks later, I took her down. I went down to the gym, and I talked to some guys. I said, who the best trainer down here? They said, Jason Crutchfield.
Yeah.
So, when I filled the paper, I didn't fill the paper out. I had her to fill her own paper out. I signed it though. And then we went downstairs, and I gave her a paper to Jason. I want you to train my daughter to fight. 3 weeks later, I went to the gym. He said, man, she only been there 3 weeks, and she doing shit that people been in 6 months can't do. And I used to always let her punch me in my stomach before I feel and hurt myself. And I think right before she went to the Olympics, and she was about 147.
14.
So I told her, I said, come on, give me let's see what you're working with. So she all up and knocked the hell out of me. So I looked at her, I said, we won't be doing that anymore. But as coming up to, I ain't bragging on myself, but I was a hard-hitting motherfucker.
Cannonball! Cannonball!
I done dropped some boys around here, and I done fought in some places that some people wouldn't want to fight in. I done jumped down in a ditch and fought a guy. It wasn't no big money, but it was money. I fed my family. That's all that counted. And then I slipped up and got back into some old habits and wound up being incarcerated. She was 2 years old. So, and when you was with your mom and y'all was doing what they was doing, I always had food in my house, but y'all didn't want to fuck with me. Y'all didn't want to come to my house. After you turned 13, you would come by, Dad, I want to go skating, I want to do this, I want to do that. But I always had food, and every time I picked you up, before I drop you off, what I do?
Okay, so, all right. We hear Claressa Shields say, okay, after school, she was being violated every day after school. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. She was being violated every day after school for 6 months. All right. Not only was she violated every day at the school for 6 months, she said that hold on. Hold on, 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 hold on.
Was 16, and more than likely, my sisters and my brother was on the couch, so I would be on the floor. I was raped every day after school for about 6 months. It happened a lot to where I kind of had got used to it, but I didn't like it. And I finally, and like I said, I didn't know how to talk till I was 5. So I had to.
Wait a minute. Something don't hit the like button. Something don't sound right, y'all. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Something don't sound right. She said she was violated every day for 6 months after school, but she couldn't talk until she was 5. What time, at what age do we start going to school, y'all? Hit the like button. At what age do we start going to school? 5 years old, right? I ain't talking about daycare and all that. That shit don't count. I'm talking about pre-K. 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 You're 5 years old. 5 or 6. I hear somebody say 6. She couldn't speak till she was 5. So that's why she couldn't tell nobody. Yo, are y'all processing? We're not processing here? Are y'all processing? We're not processing here. Strategic information, bro. I'm one of the best. That's why I said I know people haven't done their research on what's going on with this situation, bro. They bandwagon jumpers. They don't know a goddamn thing. Half of them Papoose fans and broken, lonely women that's been hurt as well. Respectfully. You know what I mean? Everybody been hurt. I've been hurt. And I'm quite sure everybody in this chat, once upon a time, have been hurt. All right? But what I'm saying is this. She said she was violated every day after school, y'all. And all right, and she couldn't tell nobody because she couldn't talk until she was 5. We don't start going to school until we 5 years old. Okay? But you know what I found out? You know what I found out? As we hear Clarissa father say, all right, Clarissa, don't y'all know? I heard. Now listen here. Y'all ain't gonna get this nowhere else. The same person who taught Clarissa Shields how to box is the same person who hit the like button. The same person that taught Clarissa Shields how to box, she ain't start getting violated till 9 years old. She's a liar. She ain't start getting violated till her father came home from prison, bro. She's a liar. She's a liar. All right. And he was training her how to box. So if he was training her how to box, why he said she stopped, why be finding out that she stopped going over his house? She ain't want to go over his house when she was 13. He said it out his own mouth. And while he's talking, she's crying like some old memories are coming back, triggering her. All right, but for the ones who wouldn't know the real life story, they would think, okay, she's triggered by all the emotions that's going on with the ceremony and the win and everything, with her father being there, being though that he taught her how to box. But no, that's not why Claressa Shields is up here crying, y'all. All right, she's up here crying because he's explaining around the same timeline of events when Claressa Shields was getting violated, when he was teaching her how to box, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button. Okay. All right. And I heard this from reliable sources as well, that her father is the one that violated her. But being as though he taught her how to box, it was a gift and a curse. Hit the like button. Strategic information. Y'all won't get this nowhere else. And I won't be surprised if it come to the forefront sooner or later. All right? What Claressa Shields had is a gift and a curse. Not only was she angry because she was violated as a child, she was angry because who violated her as a child. Check it out.
I want to do that. But I always have food. And every time I pick you up, before I drop you off, what I do? I want to do that. But I always have food. Turned 13, 2 years old. So, and when you was with your mom and y'all was doing what they was doing, I always had food in my house, but y'all didn't want to fuck with me.
I always had food in my house, but y'all ain't want to fuck with me. Hit the like button. Strategic drop. But y'all ain't want to fuck with me. Hit the like button.
I don't want to come to my house. After you turn 13, you will come by. Dad, I want to go skating. I want to do this.
She looks scared, right? Hit the like button, bro. They can't fuck with me. What this face saying? Like, bro, you a monster. You a predator, bro. She looks scared for her life right now. Look what he's saying. It's more like he's confronting her in front of the world. Pay attention now.
Y'all was doing what they was doing. I always had food in my house, but y'all didn't want to fuck with me. Y'all didn't want to come to my house. After you turn 13, you will come by. Dad, I want to go skating. I want to do this. I want to do that. But I always had food. And every time I pick you up, before I drop you off, what I do? All right, that's a long time on my nigga. I love you, baby.
Love you too.
And you ain't through doing shit yet. You gonna break a whole lot of new records. You gonna say some stuff that ain't gonna never, ever be done again. So, you know, we just keep on kicking asses and taking names.
Thank you.
All right.
Food in my house, but y'all didn't want to fuck with me. Y'all didn't want to come to my house. After you turn 13, you will come by. Dad, I want
The like button, man. What'd he say? When you was 13, y'all ain't want to fuck with me. Why would you want to go to your father's house if he taught you how to box, Claressa? I thought your father coming home from prison was the greatest thing that ever happened to you. That's what she telling us, right? 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 As my investigation, all right, leads me to believe that the same person who taught her how to box, okay, is the same person who violated her when she was a child, and that's her father, ladies and gentlemen. All right? All right? That's her father. She has a gift and a curse. And this is why she's so angry. This is why she hasn't got over the traumatic experience as a child. This is why it has grew into her spirit as an adult. And she's still taking her clothes off. All right? And she's still taking her clothes off. Right? Not only is she taking her clothes off, she's comfortable taking her clothes off, and she's in a public relationship with another married man. In a public relationship with another married man. As we also hear her say that she was violated and couldn't say nothing because she couldn't talk to the age of 5. Well, we know for a fact you don't start school until 5. Okay? All right? Look like she reading off of a teleprompter or something.
6 months. It happened a lot to where I kind of school for. I was raped every day after school for about 6 months. It happened a lot to where I kind of had got used to it, but I didn't like it. And I finally, and like I said, I didn't know how to talk till I was 5. So I had to explain to my aunt. She asked me questions about what he had done to me, and I wasn't able to verbally speak it because I wasn't that good at talking. She gave me a doll, and I was able to show her everything that he had that he had done to me. And from there, that's when I ended up moving with my grandmother.
Hit the like button. Strategic drop. Let's go. That's when she moved from where? From where? And why she was scared to go over her daddy's house? I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all. And she said, literally out her mouth, that's when I moved with my grandmother. As we heard her father say, as he grabbed the mic at this press conference, she ain't even know he was going to grab the microphone. She ain't even know he was going to grab the microphone and speak the words that he said, as we hear him say what?
Got back into some old habits and wound up getting incarcerated. She was 2 years old. So, and when you was with your mom and y'all was doing what y'all was doing, what they was doing, I always had food in my house, but y'all didn't want to fuck with me. They was doing. I always had food in my house, but y'all didn't want to fuck with me.
Okay, always had food in my house, but y'all ain't want to fuck with me.
Wasn't that good at talking. She gave me a doll, and I was able to show her everything that he had that he had done to me. And from there, that's when I ended up moving with my grandmother. You know, it didn't stop me from being great, and I just decided that even though sometimes I could have went left, you know, and I could have made bad decisions in life because
it didn't stop her from being great. Check it out.
Just how I felt toward men, you know, I was kind of terrified of men for a while, and I was just men and boys. You know, I didn't really have a boyfriend until I was about 16, 17. So it kind of changed my judgment, but then I had to tell myself, don't let him be the decision maker, you know. So I feel like I was giving him control over me. So when I had felt that I was strong enough, I just was like, you know, he's a piece of trash. And, you know, I'm just gonna live my life to the fullest. I'm not gonna let that stop me. Growing up and going without, you know, and
okay. So We hear her say that she had a problem with boys. She had a problem with men due to the fact that what happened to her when she was a child. Not only that, she said when she got 16, okay, she got into a little relationship, wound up getting over those little hiccups and humps and whatnot. And she realized that the dude that she was with was controlling her, making all the decisions, right? What is Papoose doing right now? What is the nigga that she with right now doing right now? Go to her Instagram and see how Pat done made her change her whole, like I said, her whole persona. Like I said, if Pat was a real man that stood on real morals and traditional principles like everybody think Pat do, the last thing he would allow Claressa Shields to do is get on Instagram and show her ass the way she do after she's been violated as a child. So her dad just took over the press conference, just grabbed the mic, right? Most facts. I'm glad you said that. Nothing but facts. And most women who have been violated tend to date older men. It's a familiar place for them. Say that. You are speaking nothing but facts. Nothing but facts. Hit the like button. She won this one. Shout out to She Win. How many of y'all, how many people have we seen in that light that been violated that actually like to date older men? That's in relationships with older men that done what? Had babies by older men. Facts. All facts. This is how you also can pull certain cards of who is scarred from this type of trauma. Not saying that's the case all the time, but 95% of the time that be the case. This is why they're so comfortable. Like She Win just said, it's a familiar place for them. Dealing with old men, older men. Shout out for that comment, yo. No real man wants his lady to show their cookies to the world. Facts. Pat too old for her, and he's still married. Facts. Took over the confidence, intimidated, and chastised her. Facts. This look bad on her career. And it seems like people don't seem to think so. She's only winning to people who ain't got shit. Okay? She might be winning, okay, with all the materialistic shit and the fame. Okay, but inside, she's miserable and she's losing. She fucked up. Okay, and she need real life therapy and psychological help. Respectfully. And that go for anybody that's suffering from some shit like this. Okay? She talk about she need fucking therapy for when her nephew got stabbed. Right? That's what she said. She needed therapy for when her nephew got stabbed, right? But when she went on Instagram and showed everybody, told everybody, it ain't look like she need no goddamn therapy at all. It look like nothing wrong with her. She ain't shedding a goddamn tear. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Ain't shedding not one tear. She in a hot tub with Papoose talking about she need therapy. Yeah, you need therapy, all right, but it ain't from that situation with your nephew. It's from that situation with your daddy. You know what your daddy had done to you, Claressa. Okay? You know what's going on. And like I said, something odd and something strange is up because they skip a whole goddamn decade of career chapter in her life. A whole decade, y'all. Do y'all believe Clarissa Shields is handling this situation with Pat in a mature way? I don't think so. Black Princess said she acted like a kid in a candy store. Okay, look at the look in his eyes when you froze the video. Who is he? Whoa, sad though. Facts, y'all. Like I said, yo, I won't shoot y'all nothing. I won't shoot my damn self. A lot of people be in denial at first because of the way that I be breaking my shit down, especially all the new people that be coming over here. But I'm strategic. I'm a little bit all the way different. I'm a little bit all the way different when it comes to breaking down my content. So when I get ready to drop them strategic bombs, bro, ain't no denying it because I know everything that I'm saying is facts. I just dismantle it in a strategical way. I'm not in a rush to prove nothing to nobody that I already know. Shout out everybody up in here. You said that man knows he's married. And no, I would not intentionally do that. And if I find out, they'd be cut off and get mad. Some men will lie, but it's signs to know. It's signs to know. A whole lot of signs. This is why she can't keep her legs closed. All right. This is why every man she's around, okay, in the gym, outside the gym, all right, she contact with sexually. This is how Pat was able. Listen, if Pat spent 5 months on the goddamn phone, Claressa told us Papoose spent 5 months on the phone, y'all. Her and Papoose spent 5 months on the goddamn phone talking to each other before anything happened. Y'all believe that shit? Y'all believe that? Shout out the whole nation. Y'all believe Papoose? All this loyalness he been through for 2 goddamn decades and get shitted on by his wife. And he trying to get some new pussy. And he's sitting there on the phone with a bitch every day, all day, for 5-6 months before he even come in. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. We talking about a nigga from Brooklyn, bro. Stop playing. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. And he already know you was up for grabs. And I ain't talking about your title. He already know you was up for grabs. He already know you was up for grabs. He don't trust you right now. This is why he with her everywhere she go, y'all. Everywhere. Everywhere. We heard her say it herself. He's everywhere I go. He's with me 24/7, 365. 24/7, 365, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of time. All right. And when you have that much time on your hands, especially bringing a new character into the game, and you don't know much about that new character, you may be misled. You may think that new character has what it takes to get you to the final boss. But boy, all right, were you wrong. Boy, were you wrong. Because she's so busy trying to satisfy Papoose instead of focusing on her boxing career. All right? So busy trying. You see this? All this is Papoose work. He getting paid off all this. This remind me of what was going on with Angie Stone. Check this out. This remind me what was going on with Angie Stone and her son and his girlfriend and them. How they was using Angie Stone name, all right? Putting her name with hot sauce, ketchup, all right? Vinegar, all right? Putting Angie Stone names on Laffy Taffies and shit like that. Now, I mean, anything to make $1, right? As we see, Claressa Shields, once again, does what Papoose tells her to do. Like I said, you know how long she been champion? You know how long she's been a boxer? You know how many divisions she done dominated? Why did it take for you to get with Papoose to finally get a what? Action figure? Come on, y'all. All right. Why they put a mustache on her, y'all? Okay. Because she's a fucking man. Hit the like button. Strategic information. Why they put a mustache on her? Why they put a mustache on her, yo? Yo. Why they put a mustache on Remy Ma? I mean on Claressa Shields like that, yo. Why they do that, yo? That's crazy work, right? Like I said, she been having all this motion. She been having all this motion. What did it say? Only one making money off this is Papoose, yo. All right. Only one that's getting money out this situation is Papoose. Had to remember, Claressa Shields already got a bag, yo. All right? Claressa Shields already has a bag. A nice little bag. Right? So, hold on, get that view right. I apologize about that. But yo, like I said, man, all right, shit just ain't adding up, man. All right, shit just don't be adding up. And like I said, yo, everybody have to start doing the backdrop on what's really going on. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Know what I mean? I hope y'all are enjoying y'all day, enjoying the holiday. If you celebrate, man, more power to you, man. Just everybody be safe in the process. Everybody be safe in the process, man. Can you hear me now? I'm back, right? Drop a one in the chat. Yeah, I was on mute for a second. Drop a one if we loud and clear. We clear, right? All right. So, what do y'all think about the information I have brought to the light so far about the situation with the boy rumor? The situation that her allegedly supposed to be born as a boy. I don't know. All right, but we have receipts that add credibility to that. And the violation of Claressa Shields when she was a child, right? The violation. As we find out that the same person who taught her how to box, all right, allegedly also violated her as a child, y'all. Okay? And like I said, y'all only know it would have took GFTV to break it down and bring that to the light. It would have had to take GFTV to get surgical to bring that to the forefront because nobody would have ever knew. Not saying nobody wouldn't have knew that she got violated, but they never would have been able to put together where it possibly came from and who did it. Okay? Because we damn sure ain't hear her say it. And like I said, is it any of our business? Honestly, no, it's not. But being as though she put it on public display on a mantle, now it is. Now it is. So she actually gave us the go to broadcast this and bring our opinions to the table. She made that happen. Like I said, it ain't like I broke in a house and I kicked the door, waved the fofo, went and stole some shit. I live next door to him and I put a glass to the goddamn wall and I'm hearing shit that I shouldn't be hearing. Nah. This is shit that she done told us out her own mouth. Ain't that right? Shout out the whole Fire Flame Nation, man. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe. We'll be here like 4.5 today. Now, I mean, we explained so much. It's so much to get into with this situation, but a lot of people don't know how to hit these angles. No Diddy. All right. They just coming from one. That's all you see. As we also explained that the reason why DJ K Slay, right? The reason K Slay the one who discovered Papoose, okay? The same one that discovered Papoose was the same one who told Papoose to stop fucking with Remy, get back to this bag, take advantage, and capitalize off this deal and stop fucking around with her. Because I done invested all I had and all I got into you. And now that I got you this bag, you should be doing the exact same thing. You should be matching my energy now that I got you what you want and what you need. But he failed K Slay miserably. Failed K Slay all the way to the day he died. And this is why Papoose is so hurt about that. You know why? Because K Slay told him, leave Remy Ma the fuck alone. He told Remy Ma, leave her. I mean, he told Papoose, leave her the fuck alone. All right. She's no good for you. She's distracting what you're doing. Name one song by Papoose, y'all. Name one song by Papoose. How many songs is he noted for? How many songs do he get remembrance in? The Touch It remix. And I remember he did a mixtape. He got a couple hot shits on the mixtape, but nothing that would actually start a fire. He got classic underground shit. Okay, but when it comes to him being all right, nationally known and internationally known for music, nobody can't name a goddamn song this man ever made. Like I said, he got a lot of underground hits, like when he did the alphabet shit, when he was spitting bars with every letter of the alphabet, shit like that, that helped him get his deal. But like I said, his catalog garbage too. I'm not taking nothing away from his artistry and him as an artist, because he got some bars. I'm just keeping it real. His catalog garbage though. It's a difference between a motherfucker that got bars and a motherfucker who got an actual music catalog that bang. It's two difference. All right, and we seen that. We seen the difference many times, especially on some of these versus battles. that people thought was going to be good battles, and motherfuckers wind up going in there getting smoked. Smoked. All right. Shout out everybody up in here, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Hope everybody has been enjoying the show. Okay, as a lot of information has came out today, man. All right, and that's a fact. A whole lot of information, man. Anybody doing any grilling? I seen somebody earlier, I think it was AJ or Azim. Somebody said they had some ribs on the grill and shit. That sound good. Shout out the whole nation, man. The whole chat. Y'all been awesome today, man. Word up. Shout out to Rain Harris for the super sticker, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Thank you for hanging out. Thank y'all for all the love, man. As we get back in the game, back in this algorithm, and we already know how to strategically do this shit, man. Watch this. Watch me fuck them up. All right. We gonna fuck them up. Somebody said grill yesterday, drinking today. Shout out Judah, man. Paula Hall said, I'm at work, no grilling for me. Indian Summer said, I cook, but no grilling today. Thank you, Terrain Harris. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the Fire Flame Nation, man. What's up, Kamara? I see you. South Philly, what's up? Yeah, man. This shit need to be broke down like that. NBC Black Knight, what's good with you, man? Appreciate the likes. Thank y'all for the love. Thank y'all for the support, man. Now, I mean, if y'all just coming in, man, hit the backfire, hit the replay. You heard? Hit the backfire, hit the replay. I ain't gonna hold y'all no more, man. Know what I mean? Like I said, man, I could be here all day, man. This is what I like to do. This is what I love to do, man. Know what I mean? I spend majority of my time in my office anyway. Appreciate you, Jazzy. Somebody said they're gonna smother some chicken and make some rice. Damn, I ain't had smothered chicken in a long time. Damn. That shit sound good as hell. That shit put a smile on my face just thinking about some smothered chicken. Sound good. Shout out the whole nation, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. So, like I said, man, it's a lot of things that's going on around the situation with Claressa Shields, man. And it's going to continue, okay, to get more hotter. Like I said, man, this fight, this is an anticipation for this fight, okay? And I won't be surprised if some more shit come out, okay? But it's going to come out in a negative way. And it's going to fuck up the impact of this fight. Because, like I said, all right, like I said, she ain't been focused lately. She ain't been focused at all. Shoulders been broke, hips been broke. She done lost weight. Pat got her head all over the place. No funny shit. And where I looked like Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder and shit. That's how he got her ass, just like Stevie, Eddie Murphy and shit, trading places. La 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 la. Crazy work, man. Shrimp, crab, lobster tails, beef ribs, pork ribs, hot dogs, hamburger, chicken. Sound like a motherfucking plan for the man. Sound like a plan for the man, boy. That's some shit right there, boy. You kick up after some shit like that, man. It's a wrap. You kick up after that. At the meal like that, shit. Word. All this talking about food making me hungry, man. So I'm gonna go get me something to eat, man. Thank you, everybody, for all the love and the support. Thank you for all my members, all my sponsors and endorsers of the show. Thank y'all for rocking with me, all my moderators, flaming raiders, all my members, all my supporters, everybody that's up in here rocking with me, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flames, man. And stop worrying about the things that you ain't got, man. Stop worrying about the materialistic shit. But trust me, bro, having your happiness is much peaceful than that. Okay? Make sure you're at peace. Make sure you got your happiness, man. And nothing or no one come in between that shit at all times. Seriously. All right? It ain't about all these needs. It ain't all about all these wants, all these wants. Know what I mean? Just focus on the needs. All right? Because you never know what you need to all you need. It's all the fuck you got, man. All right? Like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire, man. We out of here, yo.
Hey, I can't feel Franklin on my pills. Pints and cold seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up. Her hair super sloppy. My wrist super rocky. Pull up like what's poppin'. SRT sliding. In the trunk knocking. Coffee cup, no coffee. They want me in a coffin. But I just keep on ballin'. I just keep on ballin'. I just keep on ballin'. They watch me and they copy. 911 topless. Always shopping. Told her bring it back. Replay like a disc jockey. Bring it back. Love gets you killed. Hustling gets you meals. Hey, I can't feel Franklin on my bills. Flames come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, wait. A pimp eating steak. First of all, don't blow up my phone. You out of place. Never chased up. Too busy making deposits at Chase. Like my balloon and skate. Never asked for nothing. Where I'm from, we like to take. Riding a coupe down Alston, made a left on Airways. Pulled up at the Dixie Queen and got a milkshake. Don't remember you used to serve me back in the day. You used to with my cousin Tiffany from the Haven. Big booty Tiffany, bro, you moved her to Collierville. She said she used to get 3 boxes a week just where she lived. Hey, get my food, I'm gone, bro. Wrong, this he tripping. He called this stupid man, been out here telling my business. You dumb as hell. What you mean? Did you love her? Nah. Did you nah. You made 600 bands just off that and one summer. Damn, you right here. Yeah, I love her. Ha! Hey. I go around and call Tiffany and give her 100. Just because I'm that real, it ain't nothing. At least she ain't tell her that she was. Luckily, the man upstairs, yeah, he really loved me. Yeah, I'ma keep it real. That could've got ugly, but it didn't. So I'm in the hood stunting. Hey, love gets you killed. Hustling gets you meals. Hey, I can't feel it. Flames come with seals. Love pill. You call me too many times back to back. Chill. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.